Okay. Welcome everyone. Yeah, I will just do a short stream, maybe a little bit longer. Anyway, for those who will watch later the VODs or whatever, hi, I'm Snazer, aka Max. I have had another break of streaming for 2 weeks because I was really sick. So there's that. I had just like a very strong flu. That was not fun at all. That was the reason why I did another break of streaming. I'm still coughing a little bit as kind of usual at the moment, but other than that, I'm starting to be fit and healthy again, which is pretty nice. Um, yeah. Anyway, I will just like continue the game I already started, and then when enough people are here, I might give a small TLDR about how I feel about the patch. For those who don't know me, I have played very intensively since the release of the game. Hold rank 1 for most of the time, I think. Finished, I think, rank 4 in the end, which is totally fine. And have played on my main, like, I'm in the top 10 at least of the chest earners on the main, but I also played quite a bit on the second account as well as unranked, just because I was holding the rank 1 and therefore not play for more chests in opposition to Raurish, for example. Though I think Raurish has played more, just to be clear there. It just, yeah, only reflects partly how much I played the chest earning. Anyway, yeah. So I have, like, in all honesty, I have not even like bothered watching streams a lot the last 2 weeks. I've taken like a little bit of a break. I watched movies and stuff instead, and slept a lot. I just yesterday started playing this patch. So I have literally like 5 games on my buck. But I mean, I can like talk from experience since I played this game quite a bit. I feel this patch will also be more like 2 patches ago, where you have like a lot of consistency issues. Um, and I don't think there will be a big solution. I mean, probably there's like in the future a little bit of min-maxing and learning and finding which items when to use and to pivot into. But from my standpoint, I think this patch will be a little bit annoying for those who want to like very consistently get like 10 wins and be like really high in the win rate, because I at least have not found a solution for that. I will talk later a little bit about that. I've played all the 3 classes by now. I've watched a little bit of streams yesterday, but I can tell you already that this patch will not be the same as consistency wise, partly at least as last patch, and definitely not the same consistency as like the long December patch. Anyway, um, I came to the conclusion for now that I feel like I have the most consistency with Dooley. Um, I will talk about that a little bit later, but that's what I have like came to the conclusion today. After having like 1-2 Vanessa runs. I don't know if that is correct. It's not necessarily that Dooley is better. It's just more consistent. It's a huge difference. Anyway, I will just continue. I started on the weapon core. I had the companion core and the core. I'm not certain. My mindset was there that the core at least has in-house scaling, and that is something I like. I really lately picked up the Alpha Ray. I had like a lot of struggle in the early game, so this is like probably a bunch of weapons and hoping to find a railgun. Um, I don't really want to spend my gold here. I want to save gold for the potential railgun pivot. So I'm not rolling here. I'm trying to be very cautious with my economy. So it's maybe just like 5 damage on my weapons. It has to be good enough here. And then I just like take XP and gold. We always like gold and XP. And I will go for aerodrome. You missed the Bob fun. Yeah, I missed the full Beast of Burden fun. I mean, I have I've like kept a little bit up to date while like browsing Reddit and that, so I know how crazy it was, but I have not played a single game on the start of that patch with the Beast of Burden. So I missed the Beast of Burden fun kinda. Um, I also like, in all honesty, I missed the pin messaged about the add-on ban. I just saw that mods are disabled, and I was like, okay, I'm not using like a mod where I inject stuff into the game folder as all the like Twitch overlay and other mods did. I didn't know that it is also going for the Overwolf add-on. Maybe I should also delete the comment, maybe. Anyway, I have like played like a in-game for like 2 days, like until I was in Tush stream and he told me that that is also banned, so then I disabled it, obviously. But yeah, let's hope I do not get punished for that. That was like an honest mistake because I didn't follow the news as intensively and misread something. Anyway, I will roll once or twice because I think like Railgun is the big out. I mean, it has to be now JJ. I was overexcited after seeing 2 large items here. So yeah, I think a duct tape is pretty nice pickup here. But that's about it. I cannot really afford anything. Like if I reroll like and sell something, I might as well just skip the reroll in the first place. I will sell my bronze chocolate. I had no gold. I wanted to save gold for the railgun pivot and options, so I just used the bronze chocolate there. I hold it on to, maybe I could have sold it for more, but I will not greed it. Yeah, do I think a duct tape here fits the board good enough over, like, what the hell? Over the light bulb, for example, which are like the LEDs. I don't think the LED nerf was necessary, by the way. I think like 4 seconds LEDs would have been good enough. and not too strong. I mean, that is a little bit of shield and slow. I use like 3 seconds, like I have 3 seconds longer before I charge my core. And I lose like a very little bit of crit. And I lose the charging of the arc blaster though as well. No, that's not seem like worth it. No. I just keep this stuff. I have like 1 bonus item to the right. Like 10 damage scaling is significant here. I take the slow items, so I have like definitely one, at least 1 core pork first before it goes off. Yeah, it has to be like something like this. So Overwolf is illegal. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, but like there is like a clarification pin on the main channel in Discord, and that is kind of like very clear and says like it includes everything, including the Overwolf thing. And I did not know that Overwolf is injecting. At least I did not manually inject there. So I was like, maybe, I don't know. They just like and honestly I didn't think that through. Like probably at some point somehow they have to get the data and inject and try to get the infos out of the Unity engine. So there's that. So I would not use the Overwolf add-on anymore. I at least disabled it for now. Yeah. Hello, Duplo Cap. Welcome. Happy Sunday. Okay. So I think like the idea is like look for better items than we have now. And we, by the way, we won. I should like pay more attention now to the fights. I have to learn a little bit here and there, in all honesty. Rolling is like, if I roll, I'm at 0 gold. That would be a hard time to get to 12 gold for a railgun. So I don't think it's worth then to roll. I don't think there is too much I really can get here. I rather save the 2 gold, and I take a risk here for sure. Like it's still the same idea of power leveling. It's silver tier loot though. I will not try to get like a random silver item and hope it's a railgun. That is also not winning games. So yeah, welcome everyone. Hello. Welcome to the stream. Hope you have a great Sunday, having a great day. It's one of the earlier games in the patch for me. Still like bronze 5. I have also like not really managed to climb yet. I mean, in all honesty, I struggled so far. I mean, I took a 2 weeks break, as well as I have no idea how this patch looks at the moment. Like just like basic understanding. Haste, slow, cooldown items. I mean, there can be metronome, right? And I'm rich now, so I don't have to work at the docks because I've golden crypto in my bag. Yeah. That sounds good. I mean, I might just upgrade this. I mean, I might stick with it around. It's definitely, I think, an item that should be on the board if you run a railgun. No metronome, unlucky. It's like a little bit expensive to roll there, but my 18 gold crypto will help me over the line. Okay, yeah, still stay with this. People have really been talking well about Force Field and Armored Core, but I never got it to work consistently because the meta is too fast. I mean, literally my first game yesterday was on the Force Field Armored Core because people were praising it, and I had like way above average shops. I'm pretty certain that I had like a lot of good stuff going in my way. To be fair, I started like I missed a long time the duct tape, but other than that, I had like amazing shops. But I missed a good skill like the defense grid. So there, or whatever it was, like the start of combat shield. Anyway, I got steamrolled. I did not get even 7 wins. So I don't think force field is like the key to the matter. Like surely if you get all the skills and have like easy opponent, that is easy doable. But then if you get easy opponents, you always get like 2 or 7 wins. But as soon as you have like some high roll opponents, your force field ain't getting there, or you get countered. Like if you have like a good, like I started like obviously having like not the best RNG and had like a lot of ignition core players and enjoyers that just like burned me down in no time. So anyway, I didn't have like fun. Let's say it that way, right? Upgrade a silver tier item. I don't think upgrading an alpha ray ever is worth it anymore. I don't think upgrading the core is worth it. I'm rather like roll the dice on the skills here. So I don't want any of those. So I will roll. I mean, those are not items. The skills, I mean. Man, it feels so frustrating. This is how I feel a little bit about this patch. It's like I'm just, if you hit the right pieces, you obviously have like a nice 10-win run. Like it's not like I had not like 10-win runs. It's just like getting consistent 10-win runs is the issue, because there's so much that can go wrong, and you have to have like stuff go right. And that doesn't matter which hero you pick. Like you can have like everything going right with a Vanessa run. You can have everything going right with a Pygmalion run. And you can have everything go right with a Dooley run. It's like, it's not like it's hero specific. It's just, if you break at a few situations, and that is pretty easy, you will have a hard time getting your 10 wins at least. Like maybe you can salvage and get 7 wins, but even 7 wins feel not like, I don't know, at least sometimes going as straightforward as you want to be. I will go with JJ here. Poor Aiden got a small nerf treatment. Not that it's not justified, but anyway, poor Aiden. Oh, large items. Let's go. Let me have fun. Yep. I don't know if it's ever worth to put it like here. It's a question I have no idea about. I mean, it is at least scaling. Maybe it's good enough. I also don't think that even this is not beating like really Lich, right? I mean, is it? I mean, it could. Should. I mean, if I don't put it, I can give it crit though, and I don't have any scaling. Do I need scaling? I mean, probably this against Lich for sure. Though I got like I have not beaten Lich on this patch. Even had like the force field build which was like my first run. I was like, okay, I have like a nice force field build. Force field is what beat Lich, or was beating Lich in the past, and it was just too slow. So there's that. So every that has to be Lich. Okay. Yeah, you're back. Yeah, hello, Tyler. I've been playing dually exclusively in batch and got single perfect. Seems like railgun, high roll, or late game force field with all the skills is only viable options. Yeah, can be. Shouldn't be usually be in the middle of the board. Let me. Okay, we got over the line there. That is nice. I mean, the thing was I also had an alpha ray, which means you play a little bit alpha rayish. And second of all, there's not like the whole issue that you will run into is that you're too slow. If you put like half of your stuff to the right, your core is like proccing every 5 seconds, 4 seconds, 5 seconds, and then that is like an eternity. And then you just lose the race if it's a race. I mean, obviously you win the scaling maybe a little bit better, but yeah, you don't know if your opponent is that or the other one. Combat core or force field? Do you need to spend up? But you do need to spend upgrades over it. I mean, combat core is decent, but it's like decent, right? It's not like really good. It's not railgun good, and it's kind of the same, still as rare as the railgun, right? Like it's not easily achievable in every game. It's not forcible. Yeah. I feel the game is more balanced but boring. Most skills are bad and rare chance and options ammo. I love one, but I feel like it's pretty bad in most times. Yeah. I mean, it's also not like really fitting here, right? Definitely gold skills, just because they have like a higher rarity, especially here on whatever day 6. I will roll. Those were not good skills. I mean, that is a reasonable skill, right? Slowing my opponent. I will have a large item. I think it's a chocolate angle here, so I don't think the rocket launcher will be here, and I don't think the wand is fitting. And then I just buy the chocolate. I'm still like cautious about the gold here. And then non-weapon items to find maybe another tech item. That's though not the tech item I was considering. That though, that is a tech item. So I will take this over the Uzi here, and then I have like at least a little bit of tech items everywhere. So yeah. We get over the line, but it's like this. Like I would consider this already like a high roll game because we got a railgun and we got it like reasonably early. Not as early as I would like to have it, right? Because I would have used my upgrade obviously and not picked the skill if I had the option. But this means I will have a full hasted core. Is that good enough? I mean, in my book, that is good enough. In all honesty, that is good enough. I don't need to work at the docks, so I can go for non-weapon items. I don't think that is a good tech item. Is this a better tech item over the items I have at the moment? I don't think so. I mean, technically it's a little bit better, right? Over, let's say, like light bulb, right? Because it charges for 2 seconds. But it's still like a worse battery with unlimited power. Like a silver battery would do the same just in 4 seconds. And while this is like technically more charges, because let's talk a little bit about that. So you get like one charge on the like for 2 seconds on the railgun after 6 seconds, and then no, it's the same, right? It's even the same. Yeah, it's not even. Yeah, it's just the same with a delay. So it's definitely worse. Yeah, good talk. Aegis is nerfed to 1 more second longer. It was like 4 seconds, I'm quite certain. I don't understand why that had to happen, but maybe there is a reason. So I think nothing has to change here. Yo, did I miss your thoughts? No, you did not. Like I mean I talked a little bit about it, but not like in a summary. I just like talked in between about how I feel about this patch. I will always go for the Cosmic Rock, that it did not change. And yeah, I can do that in after this run. Okay, so for those who want to know, I will talk a little bit about my initial thoughts about the patch after this run. Though, just to be very clear, I have played like 1 day. I have watched half a day streams. That's all the knowledge I have, but I still have stuff and thoughts to share. So there is a combat core. Yeah, it got also nerfed to 5 seconds. I did miss that, to be honest. I have not read the patch notes, and I did not watch the video from Reynard yet. It was just yesterday where I decided I want to get back into the game. I don't think that is helping me. I don't think that is a real thing to do here. So is it health or medium items on day 7? I think it's just health. In all honesty, health matters sometimes. And there are not many medium items, and on day 7, I mean, we don't have stats anymore, right? If I remember correctly, they wanted to make at least bronze items to fade earlier. But does that mean that it's now reasonable to go here for the chrono slash scrap metal? I mean, even scrap metal, I think I need to upgrade the railgun over that. So it's more like a chrono barrier angle, like get rid of the core, put in the chrono barrier, fully your opponent's angle. On day 7, that's too early to go for the chrono barrier. I will use the feather for sure. And then there's that. I still think chocolate is important. I can also easily justify spending 10 gold here. Health matters still a little bit. And then I probably go to JJ over the temp boost. I mean, that is not the worst to go for. It's already day 8, but I also think like getting every option now for the chrono barrier as well as an upgrade on the railgun is kind of important. If I ever miss something because I've not read the patch notes and I'm a little bit, you know, brain dead and just like automatism, let me know. Is there ever a reason to go for the car conductor? Those were vehicle things, and I don't have a vehicle here. Antifreeze is still out of the game as far as I know, so it's probably just the XP here. So burn enchant or random enchant. So that is like a change, right? Like how they do it now. And burn is probably already percentage-wise, and then we burn like for quite a bit on the railgun. But I can think of I wouldn't say a dozen, but quite a few enchants that would be better, right? Like slow and haste, like shiny. I think I would prefer shield. I might even prefer like poison because it's like in situations helping you more when the opponent is shielding. Probably I also think shield is better for us than the burn. So I think like the icy obviously. So I think like the majority of enchants are better than the burn in all honesty, like by far. So I take a random one and I put it on the railgun here. I mean, that's a worse lifesteal kinda situation, but that's what it is. And then as much as I enjoy experience, it's like a weapon angle for me, because upgrading the railgun is still like important. Speaking of upgrading the railgun, there is the upgrade on the railgun that is important. Yeah, looks like a good matchup for us. Snazer, can you explain why heal enchant is worse than lifesteal? I mean, heal enchant and the lifesteal are technically doing more or less the same, right? The upside of the heal enchant is the minor improvement that you cleanse like 1 dot of poison, but let's be honest, or like 1 dot of burn, but that is negligible. That is no impact. There's the one skill if you use a lifesteal weapon, freeze a smaller weapon, smaller item. So this one would get freeze in that point. that skill alone is the reason because like is the reason why lifesteal is better than heal, because if you get that skill, you profit a lot more, and they're technically, as far as I'm concerned, the same. It's like a fringe craze. Both do the same kinda. Okay. So chocolate or weapons? I mean, I think like chocolate is falling off, and I could probably get the money together. 24, like 6, 8. Oh, I will be short. Hmm. So do I ever want to even look then for the railgun if I cannot afford it? I have just 8 years, so I'm at like one gold short, and selling a light bulb is not the play. So I cannot buy the railgun upgrade if I find it. So let's take a chocolate then. And then so here I still think it's dually skills. Like I don't know if anything changed, but in my book it's still the dually skills. Upgrading the core isn't helping me. This is like scaling if I get rid of the crit. I mean that might be nice, right? I don't think it's like railgun to the right here, but like extra free scaling is extra free scaling. That might help us a little bit if it's close. Though, what are the alternative skills I can get? I mean, I can get like a little bit of freeze. I can get a little bit of haste if it's still in the game. I don't know. Not about it, right? I mean, that is like I take what I can get, right? It's decent. I'm a little bit struggling with gold here, so if I go for medium items, Chrono Barrier is already on the edge again, but I think I can make it work, so let's see if I can get it. Not a Chrono Barrier though, and Diamond would have not been able to. I would not have been able to afford. Firepower falls off once you get battery. I mean, that is true, but then like the issue I have with battery, like in the past, like past patches, was that battery is also running out of ammo. And then if you have a game that is a little bit more back and forth, you just like run out of juice and screw yourself. I mean, railgun is a lot better now, so your opponent has to be like kind of the same setup as us, but it's still like a weakness I tend or try to avoid a little bit. So I wouldn't run here at this point a battery, at least without extra ammo. Okay, I take half a level and monster loot. So he is a ignition core enjoyer, and he has like turbo on it. I think we get easily over the line. I mean, the crit was like really juicy. I was like a little scared because there was like a lot of regen rather early in the fight. We start at 55 regen. You have plus 10 regen for each non-weapon item. Ah, okay, that was the reason. I was like, wait, what happened to the solar farm? Why he has so many, like, so much regen? Yeah. I think like burn enchanted items might be better over gumballs. I still don't value gumballs highly. I mean, that's a Fury Omega Ray, but we're not Omega Ray players. Don't want to reroll for 8 gold here. I mean, that is a little bit of an issue because 8 gold is quite a bit, and there's not too much like I could get. I mean, I can get stuff, but that's a huge investment. I mean, let's invest anyway. I still think an Aegis is just like not cutting it. I don't care too much about the shield and burn here at this point. I think all my tech items I have are strictly better. So I will skip that one. And then upgrade an item. Yep, I want to do that. And I will upgrade my railgun. That is the easiest increase I can get. It's definitely the octopus here. I mean, obviously I have only one medium item here, and hyper focus would be amazing. Thoughts on Omega Ray buff? I think the buff is warranted. Like I think the Omega Ray how it was not really good. I still think though Omega Ray is probably just like averagely good. Like you can make it work, right? You can make it work, but it's also not like something that is game winning. Like even if you find it, and it has still like the sort of the rarity of a metronome, so it's not like guaranteed to find it. You still have like positioning issues, because you can have only two things, and it's balanced. Yeah, like it's balanced. Balanced is maybe fitting it quite nicely. Okay, so anything to upgrade here? I don't think there's like any merit to upgrade anything. Like the core does not really profit from an upgrade. This like a little bit of crit surely, but yeah, I mean I could consider upgrading in Nitro, right? But let's be honest, like this is fully upgraded. This is already full hasting the core and a little bit more in case it gets frozen. So those don't do anything. In my book, it's about gold tier skills here. It's we can try to find something impactful. Those are not impactful skills, so I'm just rolling. I mean, 15 poison is 15 poison. The core is already hasted, and I don't want to burn like for 6 more, so it's maybe like 15 poison. I mean, it's not like changing the outcome of fights in most cases, but it is what we got, so there's that. So there's the battery. We had the discussion about, do I want to play battery? And then, you know, I have the issue with the firepower. And I think like battery is okay, but I'm a little bit hesitant, because if you run out of juice on the battery, you are screwing yourself quite a bit. And if it's a back and forth game, you will probably lose if you're not got over the line. The upside though is like you're a little bit more bursty, obviously, right? It's like for sure more burst than, let's say, the light bulb I'm running there. That is clear. I mean, I'm gonna buy it. The question is if I want to use it. I'm not fully convinced. Temp boost, health, or small items. I think like health is better than small items here. So against a Pygmalion, I'm scared to run out of juice. So I will not play the battery here. Yeah, I will just run like this. Hope there's like no Caltrops with like 1,000,000 damage or like crazy one-shot thing. This patch seems pretty balanced, but Railgun might be a little more balanced than the other items. I don't know. Yeah, I would so run out of juice here. And we're not losing this one, right? There's no way we're losing this one. Nice. Heal for the win. I mean, shield would have been probably better, kinda, because I think we could have accumulated more health then. But Without like one of the three sustainability things there, I would have lost, right? I would have lost without lifesteal, heal, or shield on the railgun. I don't think if I had like crit or anything that would have gotten me over the line there. I don't think even freeze would have been good enough because he had like 1,000,000 hours of time. Like he had the full fight to deal the damage. So that's pretty nice. We don't have official stats for now. And so chocolate or small items. I mean, let's be honest here. Those items will not be used. And then it's, why is it what? I think it's honestly it's chocolate, just like get the health in. I might be a little bit conservative to have like 20 gold lying around. I like that quite a bit. Rare event is definitely where we want to go. Okay, we got a free upgrade. So we can upgrade the battery, and then we can run the battery if we want to. But like if you remember the last fight, we would have screwed ourselves if we ran there a battery. I mean, I'm 100% certain if I had a battery on the board, that fight would have been at least closer. Whether I would have lost, I don't know. But maybe I would have lost because he fatigued me, because like having one less item, that is impactful. So I don't believe in the battery. Like, I will be honest with you. So I will take the upgrade. I will upgrade the nitro because I think that's the next best thing to upgrade here. And then I will go for diamond tier skills. I think I like the change they did there. I think like 20% crit on the railgun is impactful enough, and I'm probably inclined to say that that is good enough. I mean, I can also roll and try to get something better. I mean, it's a 20% increase on damage, like a flat, if you want to think about it, with a little bit of variance. But it's like a flat 20%. So if I say get, what is it, 80 damage. If I would say, if this says get 80 damage on your railgun, it's like the equivalent of sort of an upgrade on the railgun further, right? Like as a mind game. And I think like if you get like, okay, upgrade to like, I don't know, whatever legendary, the railgun, you would click it here, right? You would click it. So 20% crit is good enough. I mean, Lord of the Waste is like quite a lot more XP, but this has like the nice skill that extra charges the railgun. I think like it has to be the juggler skill. Is a light bulb? I mean, that's like 2% crit gaining. That is not impactful. No, I don't think. Half a level is half a level. In hindsight, if I also picked a lot of the waste there, I would have leveled that in that way. I considered if a lot of the waste would have leveled me, and then I would have picked a lot of the waste, just to be clear. But I came to the conclusion that that will not happen. So, because I didn't know that I will get like half a level for free afterwards. I will look here for the Chronoberry and Scrap Metal still. It's not there. Okay, maybe last fight, hopefully last fight. Let's see if we can get over the line here pretty early. I mean, it's doable, but also it's like where pick is spiking now. So while it's doable, it's also not you know, the easiest. I have no idea if I get over the line here. I mean, I should, because I have healing and he has no scaling and he's like kinda weak. Yeah, we're getting over the line here. That's nice. Yeah, sustainability helped us quite a bit there. Okay. Nice. I think though that was a weak pick. By the way, I had like the most fun pick game this patch already for me. I had like the Soul of the District I had the skill that when you fall below half health, use your highest shield item. And then I had the skill from Lord of the Waste where you have like 100% crit. And then as soon as I fall below half health, I critted my opponent for 20,000. And that meant I just insta-won everyone who did not one-shot me. And I was like around 12k health. So one-shotting me is a little bit hard. And then as soon as I fall below half health, I just like poof, killed my opponent, whatever he was. That was a fun game. And surely that is hard to beat, but it's also nothing you can like consistently achieve, right? So there's that. Yeah, Railgun pretty good. I think that is something people figured out already, so I'm not figured anything out. So yeah, you can see like I'm now bronze 4. I have not played quite a bit yet. I can like open chests. Also, like I want once to complain. I have even on this account, just on this account, found more chests than Crip, right? And Crip got all the nice legendary skins, and I have still not found a single legendary character skin. And I have now proof officially that I am like found quite a bit of chests. So there's that. I just wants to complain about that. Okay. I will make a small summary of my thoughts that I have very like for me very early in the patch. For you guys, you have played a little bit more probably already on the patch. So I think this patch will not be a great patch for me. I will not enjoy the patch for the whole reason that I don't think it is like you can make like consistently win. And I mean like consistently win as in like nearly always get 10 wins, and having like a good time where you just like have like your easy games where you just like get 10 wins and just even if you have like in this patch a huge variety of different builds like last patch, for example, where I also had the feeling that at least there were like a decent amount of builds. It's like that is probably an issue. And that is something obviously I dislike because I think like the let's say top 50 players, right? Or whatever. Or like last like season or whatever. Those players should be probably playing better than the average player. And I don't like the argument, but the other players can also play good. I don't think everyone is... It's not like everyone can play the same level as good in a game. And therefore, the best players should consistently have the option to win. And this patch so far does not feel that way. It does not feel that the guys that play that game for 10 hours a day and are decently smart and whatever can achieve like a consistent high, really high win rate. And the reasons for those are multiple reasons. One is Dooley is not the best hero, and that has firstly one downside. You rely more on your starting items. And if you play like Vanessa or Pygmalion, both are like all 3 heroes are around the same strength at the moment, I feel, right? But if you low roll your starting item, you are just like in a huge disadvantage for the first 2 days. Same as if you low roll the skills. I for some reason I at least have like low rolled skills like the day 1 skill after leveling. It's the same part. Like if you like don't get a weapon damage skill and you wanted to get a weapon damage skill, you already like go down the drain. And after that, the next thing is that there are like a lot of viable builds, but it's not like that one of those builds is consistently winning. Like for example, like it's just one example. You play like a dam build on Vanessa. Like you start with your weapons, you go, but obviously Vanessa weapons, even if you make it work, and I had like the first game today, I wanted to make like early aggro Vanessa weapons build, and I did not hit the right chops and skills especially. Like I didn't get a weapon damage skill and stuff. I was 0-4. So it's not like even that is like consistently achievable. But let's say most of the time Vanessa weapons should like win you the early game. And then you maybe go to a dam build. And that is a reasonable good build, but it has like the coin flip of you get hard countered if you have like someone that has like large items that are more impactful. Like maybe you have like a submarine and a dam. That is something I forced a little bit. And then you just like insta lose to certain other builds. And that is like a coin flip. And if you lose like 2 times the coin flip because you get the wrong opponent, you lost. The same is like if you play like Dooley and you do not get like on the force field the right skills, or you play one weapon Vanessa and you just like you cannot get the silencer. There's like so many options where you can brick, or your opponent can just like get the railgun and you don't get it. That it feels like that it is not, there's like no path that you can take that will always give you the edge. And it feels like since everything is equally strong, it's like we're playing rock, paper, scissors, and just like everyone is strong because it misses the agency. As far as heroes concerns, I think like all heroes are sort in the same area of strength. Like I had like very good runs with Pygmalion, I had very good runs with Vanessa, and I had like a few good runs with Dooley. I think like just because of the starting item pool, I came like after 2 days now to the conclusion I like Dooley the most, just because I feel like I can make it a little bit more consistently work. But I'm also feel like Dooley is falling off in the late game. Because one weapon builds are still like easily accessible and should beat most Doolies. At least I think Doolies are like most of the time a free matchup if you have like a Cutlass, what is it called, Crow's Nest, and a Silencer, kinda. So there's that. And that is like reasonably achievable in the end by day 10, 12-ish. And then there's like the call drops, for example, that like probably hard counters most of Dooley builds, right? So while Dooley is okay-ish and fair, Dooley has like a really hard time to get over the line if you for example, meet those things, or like a dam build or whatever. Like there are multiple builds. It's not like one build. And then there's again the consistency thing. I tried to play a little bit Vanessa. I think Vanessa might be, in the end, the strongest one. But you can like low roll and then you feel like, I don't know, I didn't enjoy it. Also, it's like a very straightforward thing, especially early, where you just like, I don't know, take a bunch of weapons and hope you get over the line. There's not much impact that matters. I think the music is a little bit loud. Anyway, and Pygmalion, I feel like is very tedious to play. Like I never enjoyed Pygmalion. Like I think it's for me the least favorite hero. And especially, and there's like it's even harder than with like Vanessa. Especially early, you struggle quite a bit, right? You just put a bunch of stuff on the board and you hope this sort of bunch of stuff is doing anything. Like whatever you can find. Like maybe you play like actually a bushel and matchbox and marbles, and you just hope a bunch of stuff is triggering and doing enough and you have a little bit more health than your opponent. And that is just like, yeah, sure, you can flip a coin. Maybe you get there, maybe you don't. As long as you have like very weak opponents, you might win a few games in early, but if you don't, you don't. And then it's like next question that you have to flip the coin for. Do you find a crook to survive the next few days, right? And if you don't, you already have like lost like 6 days or 5 days or 4 days. And then you can start to find actually the better builds that Pygmalion has. I mean, Pygmalion has a lot of interesting builds, but it's like it takes like a lot of playtime, and you have already like lose quite a bit, and then you're still sitting there and play like today like your 14, 15, 16 day outs, and that also means you will have a few guys that will one-shot you in whatever 3 seconds or whatever, or have other crazy builds that you have to face. In summary, it is very balanced, but at the moment, I at least cannot fully see the path to victory. And I have watched a few streams and have not seen people like at least get the same consistency level. I still think from consistency, it's still like a dually matter for the reason. Obviously, we like dually lost kind of a lot of the alpha ray consistency. I think it was the issue, right? Don't get me wrong there. It's I mean, the nerf for the alpha ray, it's fair. It's probably also healthy for the game. But I would have preferred for the time being, like personally, if they buffed the other heroes and not nerf the consistency of dually. This way they just like shot dually quite a bit in the foot. I also think like maybe, and I don't know how, like caltrops obviously is a little bit of an issue for dually players, and the one weapon builds are also they're popping off really hard. Yeah, that is my TLDR of the patch. I will catch up with you in chat for a second. I mean, I don't think dually is bad. Hello, Cat Plays. Welcome, welcome. So do you want a meta build that wins against all matchups? Not necessarily that. It's more about that I think like the issue is more that you don't have this rock, paper, scissors thing. That, like, for example, if I play a dually build and I face a caltrop that is decently scaled, and it takes a little bit of effort and it's fair because Pygmalion loses a lot, I can sit there and more or less don't do anything about that, right? It's not like I have like this option that I like in advance play to my odds and find 3 other items. I will pivot in against Pygmalion and then I can beat the caltrops. So I don't have agency against this build as a dually player. It's just like I will lose that straightforward, and there is more or less nothing I can do about that. That also means like I will have like lose games just because I got like shuffled that opponent. That's about it. That is no agency, and that is not good. It's not like I want only 2 meta builds. I'm totally fine if every hero is strong, but you need to have options still if you play very good and play your odds and try to find these items and do this and get a little bit of health, to have like sort of an edge about against your opponents, at least in most cases. I mean, I don't mind if there's like a few high rollers here and there, but if everyone is winning the same games, well, then where's the skill, right? I mean, it's obviously not as that bad. It's not say it's that bad, but it's still like it feels a lot that way, and that is the issue. I think like that is how I feel a little bit about that. I mean, dually is it's in a good, not in the worst position. Like it's okay-ish, but I would like to see that like the player, like I have not played as much, but I would like to see those players who finish top 50 still achieve like consistently 10 wins with the new system, like where losses don't matter. I would like to see the very good players having between 8 to 10 wins every single game, because if they're the best players, they should achieve that in my book. And if they cannot achieve that, and I see the scores are a lot lower than that, I think that is an issue. That's my point. The point is not, is Dooley the best hero, or do you have like 2 builds? Yeah, I'm healthy again. As you can see, I'm coughing like quite a lot less, as well as I'm healthy again. So hello, Fire Fritz. Thank you so much. Yeah. It's Dooley is the consistent. I'm not disagreeing. Tyler, there is this marketplace idea guy who spammed like the Discord for eternity and got like banned because he could not stop about the marketplace idea. I don't think you can make in an async game the supply and demand angle work. I don't think it is also, it's not a good idea because it's not simplistic. I think for the whole reason because it's harder to understand and not easily understandable. Reynard will never implement it, and I agree. There's that. Yeah. Anyway, that is like my TLDR of the patch. And my initial thoughts so far. To be honest, I have only played like, I don't know, at best maybe 10 games on this patch now. At absolute best. I played all the heroes a little bit. I watched a little bit of streams yesterday. That's it. And this is just like, I played the game a lot, and my first impressions. I might be wrong. Like I might be wrong, and as the patch progresses, people will find the path to victory. Yeah, that is. I'm not saying I'm at all in my analysis correct. It's just like what I feel so far. So crit core, weaponized core, companion core. So I actually need to watch a little bit the VODs of Prismat, because he still seems to enjoy the companion core and has like a decent win rate, it seems, with it. So maybe I should like watch a little bit over the VODs and try to learn there about the companion core and how you make it consistently work. I mean, to be fair, if you play like one of like maybe 2 or 3 builds, I think the companion core can win you games, because obviously the companion core would be a lot better with the railgun build, for example, or if you like have a very good ballista setup, it's still like strong, but you already tank your first few days in my book, in at least most cases. Like, I don't think the companion core should win over a weaponized core or ignition core, and maybe not even above an armor core. Like, literally all the cores that are scaling. And then that's the whole point of Dooley, right? The early game, mid game consistency. So I'm still not seeing the companion core, but shout out to Prismat, who's like a very good gamer and streamer. He might make it work. So last game I screwed myself with not going weapons here, because the last shop was a Kina non-weapon shops, and then it's like obviously you lose all the scaling that you initially want to have with the weaponized core. And like Isla is fixing that issue, but if I go there, I'm not leveling and I'm missing the skill and the HP. So I still like came last patch to the conclusion that it's not worth it. So I will still do the same here. I will still say I can come to the same conclusion, and it's not worth to not level. Snazer, if you could scout items from your opponent before fighting, would that solve the issue stated? Not really. Like, I agree with Reynard that it has like first of all, it's not solving the issue because I can still not beat Caltrops as a dually. I wouldn't know how. Like, okay, I know he has Caltrops. Well, I assume he has Caltrops. Like, if I knew every single Pygmalion after day 10 has Caltrops, it's not like necessarily happening, but let's assume I would knew that. Doesn't change anything. Second of all, it's like you have like boards that are just pivoting against a very single archetype and not at least against a single player, a character archetype. So you just make it more specific in the future, and then the ghost pool is like not looking too healthy. I agree with Reynard on that take, that is not fixing the issues, unfortunately. Okay, it has to be medium items over Keener, because there could be at least a Dillo or anything else that is like a weapon. So let's go with that. I mean, a power drill here is like way too slow, right? Maybe it's just a brick body angle, and then I either find another friend, like a Dave or a Lizard or something, and I miraculously get over the line. It's also a friend if I find a pulse rifle, so that is helping in that point. I feel like it's a brick body angle for those two reasons, right? And then I'm rolling and hoping for something. So that's like 6 gold. I'm at 7. I can I can easily buy that. Okay. I mean, that's not like a good outcome, but that is at least a rocket launcher, and there's a brick body that isn't doing anything, but it's still better than the other options here. So we're just taking how it is. It's probably not the best start, but it still should get us over the line. Okay. Right-handed or left-handed? One of those. I think it's like the easy argument, and that is probably the argument why we'll do it, is it's all about winning day 1 and day 2. And then we want to buff and scale the rocket launcher. And then it's right-handed because we want to have the rightmost weapon damage here. And later, if I don't care if it's on the railgun or whatever, it's just like for exactly now, and for now this has to be better. Whether this wins here or not, I wouldn't know. It depends quite a bit on what my opponent got. I mean, he did not level, and that is a very, very low-hitting rifle. Whether that means I can like outdamage a life preserver, I don't know. I think I can, as far as it looks like, right? Yeah, we're getting over the line easily, especially now. Okay, that was not scary. I mean, I didn't know if I have the juice there, but I have the juice. Hello, Alexander. Welcome. I missed your short thoughts. Which builds and heroes do you think are right now? There is no clear answer. I mean, TLDR, every hero is viable. Every hero has around the same win rate on the data side that we're having, and also feels probably around correct, like from the perspective. Maybe Vanessa is the strongest, but it's not the most consistent one in my book. And then I prefer Dooley because he's just consistent, mainly because of the starting items on the cores. They're just like consistent, and with Vanessa you have to coin flip what you get, and you can brick a little bit harder. Yeah, that's a TLDR. And Pygmalion strong if you're willing to take first a few day losses or just a bunch of nothing and hope to win a few coin flips. Yeah, I just like take XP. Like I'm still think power leveling is good. They changed like as if I see correctly. Okay, let's go for weapons here. So if I got it correctly, they changed back tuned down the experience gain after the level up, right? Or so you get like less experience again. I still think power leveling is a good idea because it gives you like still HP and access to skills or upgrades or monster loot. So I will still mainly pick those, especially if I'm not looking for a very specific item in shops. Okay, I'm willing to take those two here. I'm also willing to roll though. I can sell off this brick buddy that isn't doing anything. Um, I think that is a good idea. And then I will buy probably two small other items and weapons. And so here, like, you can get like one more XP, right? But I still think like Mosquito is just too good. Like two skills that are like this skill is like very good, this skill is reasonably good, and a small insect wing is also like very good. And I think the loot quality of the Mosquito is just so high in general that I prefer the Mosquito here still. I mean, pulse rifle would be good here, right? But it's also not like completely needed here. Like we are filling our board quite decently. I'm happy with what we're having here. And that's a reasonable board for day two. Um, it's not like I'm missing items, so I don't need to go for medium items here. If I had like a lower quality of items, middle would have been correct. This way, I think it's just like going for the XP race. On bronze, I still prefer like an item. After bronze items, I will always go for monster loot. It's just like day one. Like the bronze monster loot is also not doing a lot, and then it's nice to have like one more bronze item in the book. Um, I don't have the money for Curio. If you can look at this, you see we're like a little bit poor, and if you want to go to Curio, you need to be able to spend and make it worthwhile to be there. So on day 1, 2, maybe 3, you need to consider, unless you have like a very good reason to go there. So it's still like just like golden XP. So this is just like staying around as a railgun option. Question is whether I want to use those two items, like the monster loads. I mean, they're not like the most impactful one, but it's also like reasonable to use. Did the person know? So the person did not win day 1, so I would assume they are like below averagely strong. They did not get like the very good starting item. And then I can greet here. Like I'm willing to greet here and hold on. Maybe I find like a better target. I mean, the weaponized core is okayish of a target, but it's not like a key piece anymore, or like as key piece as it was last few patches, because the last ray we had that used a lot of core procs is gone. And while we use it to scale, the scaling is only good in the very early, right? It's like they increased the upfront scaling of the course quite a bit, but they decreased the scaling in the future if you're willing to upgrade the core in the first place. So you have like to pay really hard comparably to upgrade the core, and then you just like get 5 damage, and that 5 damage is unfortunately not a lot in the mid game anymore. So the core is like on the scaling part, it's most of the time falling off. I mean, there might be a little bit of exceptions, and it's not like necessarily like if you play force field armored core, or if you have like an ignition core, a very strong ignition core setup, that might be different. But here in the red core situation, I feel red cores are falling off quite a bit. And if he got a golden barrel, somehow we just rage quit and touch some grass. Yeah, kinda that. Though he did not, so it's all good. He's like a little bit short here on the damage part, because there is no reload or extra ammo. Though if he had like extra ammo or reload, we would have been in trouble. So like, it's like this, like I feel good because I won, but I know it was just a coin flip for him and me. And the coin flip was, do you find one of those items that give you reload or extra ammo? And then he's like in a golden position. And if he's not hitting those, he cannot do anything. And there's not like a lot of agency, right? It's not like, okay, I go for this shop and then I either hit this or that, or then I go for this shop and I get like a little bit of extra HP and then I get an edge. It's like hit or miss, flip a coin. That's it for him and for me, because if he hit the other coin flip, he would have won, I would have lost. And I don't think in that particular situation, for example, anything on the decision side would have mattered, right? It doesn't matter if I went to the shop there and, I don't know, get like a pulse rifle or not. I mean, maybe, very maybe blasters could have saved, but I don't even think blasters would save against the reload option there. So it's just like hit or miss, flip a coin. Feels bad for him and feels bad for me. Okay, let's go for skills. Skills are very powerful. Is 5% crit on my weapons good enough for me? And considering my money situation and the expensive reroll, 5% crit on my weapons is good enough for me today. There was a freeze, I saw the freeze, but the rocket launcher is not like staying around for too long, right? So there's that. I will definitely go for Sylvia over Chocolate, because we can high roll a railgun, a metronome, combat core, and a dozen other items here. And therefore, I want to go for the dozen other items. I have nothing on the first side. Let's say if I reroll, I have 1 gold. Could I somehow get 11 gold? So we have 4 here. And then we have like 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So even if I sell my whole board, I couldn't get a large item. I mean, I would sell my whole board for a railgun. But if I counted correctly, it's only 10. 4, 6, 8, 10. So I couldn't buy the railgun there if I wanted to. So I could like maybe get still a metronome, right? But that would also be unlikely and a very expensive metronome. And considering my gold here, yeah. Was it therefore still correct to go there? Or was it bad and I should have not gone there in the first place and just like taken like 100 health? Because 100 health here is also like very impactful, right? It's high roll versus consistency argument, right? And if we think about high roll versus consistency in this situation, it's probably still like we're not like that settled. Like we're not like giga strong. We're not like super strong. And if we're not super strong, we should probably more go for the consistent line in hindsight. Like obviously in hindsight, but like in general. So maybe because I was like not rich enough, it was not correct to go there for Sylvia. I think the argument is we were not rich enough to justify go for Sylvia because we couldn't reliably reroll. If we can reroll, might be reasonable, but especially without the reroll, it is not okay to go there. Oof, we're losing this? No, we're winning this. Okay, all good. Did they remove the ability to Alt F4 a bad run in high elo? Yeah, they changed how the rating system is working, as well as for now it's we're all like more or less climbing still in the standard ranks, but yeah, you cannot Alt F4 anymore if you feel bad about the run. Oh, there is a huge raid. Trynet, thank you so much for the raid. First of all, shout out to Trynet. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a great stream. I hope you enjoyed. I have had another like unfortunate break of streaming and playing the game. I was really sick. The last 2 weeks I had a very strong flu, but now I'm back again. So let's hope this time I can get consistency into the streaming. So welcome everyone to the stream. Hi, I'm Max aka Snazer. I played quite a bit last since release of the game. I finished rather high in the ranks. I had a lot of chests opened. So there's that. I just did the TLDR about how I feel so far on the patch, though my sample size of games that I played is probably 10-ish or even a little below, and I watched like half a day of streams. So my intuition might be a little bit cluttered. So there's that. And yeah, welcome everyone. So we can upgrade something. Is it worthwhile to upgrade something here? So this is like 1 damage on the Alpha Ray. That is not feeling good. This is 5 damage on the item that I scaled to the right. It's like 15 damage. It's also like not feeling good. Like in all honesty, getting like plus 10 damage on all your weapons, or getting like a right hand skill or left hand skill, or I don't know, other skill feels like stronger to me. I will probably pivot out of most of those items here anyway, and I don't think upgrading the core is good enough. I mean, 10% crit for now is like, that's okay. Do I think that is okay enough? So we are getting 5% more damage flat on our items. And it's future proof. Sure. It's okay. It's good enough. Hey Snazer, long time no see. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I'm doing well again. Hi Snazer, sorry to hear you have been sick. How are you liking the patch? Not too much. I feel like I lose way too many games. I cannot like easily consistently get my 10 wins. Like I struggle getting 10 wins on all heroes. I very consistently struggle getting 10 wins. Like I can get 10 wins here and there, but I can also go and start like a run with a 0-4 and then just rage quit. So that is my issue. Like my issue is there's no path to victory consistently. At least I have not found it. I have played all heroes, and I came to the conclusion Dooley is still feeling most consistent because of the starting items. Yeah, that's TLDR. Okay, it's still 2 gold and 1 XP here over friends. I don't think there are like too many friends that help me out. I mean, I like taking risks. You know, if you watch my streams, I'm a risk enjoyer. But in the end, Eiler is just like where I want to go. And ooh, we found our winning play, right? That is what we found. We are putting the stuff we saved on the railgun. We are putting in the tag item here. We are even upgrading the Arc Blaster because he will stay on the board probably for the most of the time. We are not caring about any other weapons. And then we have a very nice consistent run. Though, just to be fair, I was complaining about the consistency of Dooley, and then I play like 2 railgun games in a row. I mean, if you get your railgun, you're in a good spot. That's clear. Yeah, I've never gotten as shafted as this patch. Only play ranked Dooley as I feel other heroes are too inconsistent in getting 7 wins. Well, going 7 wins is quite consistent. Yeah. I think like if you are a little bit familiar with the patch, the Dooley is still for that reason the most consistent one, because you can more consistently win early and mid game, and then it's definitely risk over medium items here, and then that's the reason why Dooley is still like probably one of the better heroes. I don't have a vehicle. I will not have a vehicle. Then I can also reroll here. It's probably just the shield. just survivability. Okay, don't want to go for small items or gold and XP. I feel like small tech items is what is very, very needed. So we're gonna go for that. I don't think I can upgrade the Arc Blaster here if I have like infinite money, sure, but I don't have it. I think Thrusters is at least a tech item, so I'm gonna buy the tech item. And I will also spend gold to roll to get another tech item, potentially. That is another tech item. We're gonna sell the Uzi and the Alpha Ray. Both are falling off anyway. There is a GPU. It's good. I don't know if I can raise the Flame Juggler. Probably. Do I want to? I think I want to go for the Brawler though. Time to Tinker is still a good skill. Energy Potion is a very good item to get. Yeah, I mean, it's not like I dislike the skill vendor. I feel like there are just too many dead skills. I think that is the issue with the skills. The issue with the skills is they're just like way too very situational skills. And if you just low roll, you're screwing yourself quite a bit. I feel like skills can get a huge rework so that they are more often feel good than not. Like at the moment, most skills feel bad, and that's an issue. Okay. So probably this. It's all about the railgun. No one cares about the Chris Army knife here. Is it ever weapons? I mean, I don't even have the money to upgrade a railgun if I would see it again. Aerodrome is like money that I need to invest, and I don't have a lot, so I can also get a small weapon. It's a freebie. It's better than no gold, right? And then non-weapon items, okay, we can go and find better or more tech items. Like this is no tech item. This is, in my book, a very bad tech item. So there's still like improvement on that side, or we go for health here. I'm a little bit more inclined to go for health because Keener is not like if this is Andy and small items, I would go for the small items. But Keener is a broader pool, and therefore it's not as likely. And health is kind of impactful here. And the reason why health is impactful is we're still starting a little bit slow. And then we don't want to get outraced, right? And 100 health here is doing something. What are my thoughts on the combat core? I think it's still like an item that helps you in the mid game on Dooley. That's a summary I would get. Snazer, I know would never miss a chocolate opportunity. You changed. I mean, chocolate is good, but chocolate is not. The game is a little bit faster paced in general now, and a little bit more high rolly, right? Like in most cases, for my opponent, it will not matter if he has 100 health if I'm hitting him for 400 damage each swing, right? It's like I'm swinging a lot faster on 400 damage. So whether it's more important whether he has this item or not. If he does not have this item, my dually opponent, he will just lose. And well, what does 100 health mean? It's still like decent having 100 health. Don't get me wrong there, but it's not back and forth anymore as much. It's silver tier loot. Do we want to work at the docks, or do we want to go for medium items? I don't think medium items has a lot that I want. And then shield item, like so where do I get the most likely odds for attack item? I think it's shield because tool is not tech. Yeah. We should easily beat Noble, and Noble is like MVP as always. Nice, nice, nice. Most XP. Is it hunting for hammer worth it sometimes? Which hammer? The upgrade hammer? Oh, that's a good question. So I am like a little bit new to the patch, right? In all honesty, I probably haven't even all the changes in my mind because I never read the patch notes. Yeah, I think like hammer is okay-ish, but that's about it. Okay, that is a tech item, and that is a tech item. Hmm. Do we want to go for Curio? I think we want to. We have like a reasonable use for haste. Like the boots, and we can maybe save the barricade for the future. That also feels okay. Yeah, sure. Upgrade a silver tier item. Well, I have just the silver tier item I can think of that I want to upgrade. Okay, that is a Vanessa who is like really strong. We just leveled, so we are maybe ahead of the curve. I have a little bit more health, yep. So if the Lanxian is critting, we are losing. If the Lanxian is not critting, we are winning. And the Lanxian did not hit, so we are definitely winning. Okay, nice, nice, good talk, good talk. Yeah. The upgrade hammer is probably still good. Yeah, yeah. With the enchant. Yeah. That's pretty easy. Okay. Working at the docks or looking for medium and large items. I mean, the only item. Okay, there are two items, right? It's Chrono Barrier and Railgun. And Railgun is super expensive. I couldn't afford. And Chrono Barrier is super rare, and I could maybe barely afford. And then I can just skip it at all and go for this. And we discussed maybe it's like still worth to go for tools for that reason. Can see that. Chocolate or JJ? I think like in this position it's chocolate. We have now a decent amount of tech items, like not only decent amount, but also reasonably fast proccing tech items in general. Sure, there is like upgrade potential, don't get me wrong there, but I don't think the JJ has that high of a chance for upgrade potential. And then we're taking the strongest fight here. Yeah. I mean, okay, like, I was complaining a lot about the patch, and then we have like back-to-back very good railgun games, so... First time you use an aquatic item, haste a weapon. Okay, I just saw the aquatic item that I had, but is that ever something we will pivot into? Maybe if there's a tech/aquatic item in once, I don't know about. So is it health or is it shopping? And I think it's just health. I like health. Health is nice, and I like gold tier skills, so I still think heavy machinery is good enough, right? We just want to pop off. And like 10 seconds of haste in general is good enough in my book. And upgrading skills seems reasonable, so let's go for that. I think like the reserve shield is helping me a lot more over the 5 crit on the railgun, so I'm gonna do that. Yeah. And let's go. Hello, P-Theric. Welcome, welcome. I think heavy machinery is still bugged. I don't know. I have no idea, but we might can watch it. Yeah. If you get an early railgun very strong. Working at the docks or small items. I mean, we're not really rich, but small items, there are still like improvement available to us, right? Nitro, for example. I don't think Aegis is helping us here too much. Sure, there's like a little bit of synergy with the cooling fan, but that is like only 2 burn, and it's more like a Nitro angle. I would more prefer a Nitro angle here. I think Aegis is just too slow to be justified here. I think like the battery and the light bulb are still better for us. Well, B1, B2. Okay, we're selling stuff off. And then we are going for B1, B2. And I will upgrade those items. It's definitely reasonable to upgrade those. More or less, they will stay on the board. I will definitely go for Thug. I still, like, I had the last patch, the discussion whether I want to go for Radiant, Corsair, or the Thug. Once I like the Thug more because I think Bonk is, like, probably the strongest skill in the whole game at the moment. And why would you not try to get that? Your weapons gain damage equal to your weakest weapon. Yeah, that's not helping us, isn't it? Because we have 2 of those, so we can only play that if we are in the late game and desperate for scaling, and then we have to get rid of the core as well as the arc blaster. That's a tough thing to do for the future. Quixel, Region, or Gumballs. I don't think I'm Gumball rich. I don't think 8 Region, though, matters a lot. And Quixel might have small items. I might not reroll, though. It's an expensive reroll for very low odds to get something. So I think that is the compromise I'm willing to take. And then I will go for chocolate over medium items here on day 7. Still be a little bit, how should I say, like conservative with my money spending. I want to be able to afford like gold skills, so 20 gold should be around. What are the best typical techs to put with Railgun? So I think Nitro would be pretty good here. I think like LEDs are really good. Like I think LEDs are something I would have at least in a higher rarity. So those 2 I would put in. Depending on the situation, whether then the cooling fan is out or not, probably this is out, unless you're on the ignition core. And I don't like battery too much. I mean, it's a little bit pop off more, but especially like even if it's a high rarity battery, the issue I tend to have is if I have like a longer game, I run out of power then. And then I lose just because I used the battery, and I don't think I win too many games because of the extra 1 second charge. Here the reroll is the cheaper. What was that tag? That was a Pural tag or whatever? appearance tag, like some sort of new tag I have never seen before on the cloak or whatever it's called. Apparel. How do I even pronounce that? Is it apparel? 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 Is it a stronger P? Okay, I got it right. Interesting. Let me look on the site. I wanna see the filters. Apparel. Okay. Those are okay. Okay. So do I think a slow enchant is good enough here? And I come to the same conclusion as I came probably last time with the burn enchant. It's okay, but I prefer something else, right? Like if you remember the last game we had, for those who were here, if we didn't have like heal, lifesteal, or shield on our railgun, we would have lost quite a few fights. So I think that is preferably. Also, like shiny and icy would still be a lot better. And the slow, it's just like okay-ish at this point. I rather want to high roll on the railgun here. Yeah, shield is very good. Like that is a lot of survivability. And instantly into the free upgrade, that's also probably something we like to see. I mean, this is also coming like really nicely together, isn't it? Like, I don't know, I activated the streamer client. I started to stream and then that is happening. I don't think there's a large item, so I can go shopping at JJ. Okay. Is it a rel or no, it's not a real, it's a rel. Okay, yeah. Apparel. Apparel. It's mean clothing. Yeah. That is something I would have guessed. But it's a fancy word. I have to admit, I don't think I have ever heard that word or can remember learning or hearing that word in my life. So it's either a fancy or an old or an underused word. I would have, at least if I have had to guess, right? I'm not a native speaker, so I wouldn't know, but it's a bit fancy, yeah. See, it's fancy. Rainer knows. Rainer knows. Yeah, clothing and accessories is more used. I can easily see that. A video game word. Oh. I mean, I'm already like a little bit inclined to check up on that a little bit. I'm curious. Let me do that in a second. Health or small items? I mean, I'm happy enough with my small items, and health is health. So why not take health? And then I go for the strongest fight. And okay, I opened the Oxford. Okay, that's not the one I had in mind, but anyway. Old-fashioned or formal. Okay, it's old-fashioned or formal. Okay, good talk about that. I don't know if it was correct to take that though in hindsight. I still think it's dually skills. So is it still bugged? Do we know if it's bugged or not bugged, the machinery? So do I have an upside on that? Though 5 core procs is already kind of deep. If I get rid of the battery in the future, because I find something better, firepower might be okay-ish. Though it's also like, you know, it's something, but it's also not a lot. It's still bugged, okay. Then it's no reason to pick this ever, right? This also is not impactful. So is firepower good enough, or do we want to reroll? I don't think firepower is good enough in this point. I rather have freeze. Yeah, there's freeze. I rather have freeze. And I think Aerodrome is better than Kev's Armory. The game is quite different now, so there's more merit for that. Maybe just settle on middle. Maybe we find a nice chrono barrier. Oh, there's a very expensive scrap metal. Okay, that is obviously the streamer client I'm allowed to have. I don't think I need a temp boost, so I just take XP here. And let's go. Like equipment, no one says that outside of labs and construction. Okay, good to know. Okay, Rakas, I have never seen those stores in Germany, and I'm very German, but I'm also not like the guy who goes and enjoys going shopping and going into malls, so that might be the key part there. Interesting. Definitely skills. 20 damage on my weapons. I mean, 20 damage is 20 damage. I mean, this is good if I ever get like Nitro, right? But is it like 20 damage good? I don't want to reroll. I don't have the money for that. And then buy a golden skill. That's the issue, right? I cannot like reroll and buy a golden skill. So then it's not worth rerolling. So if I ever get like Nitro, I can get rid of the battery. And then I have like 5 seconds of charge specifically on my railgun. So do I think 5 seconds of charge is like half a railgun proc? It's though nitro dependent. And I mean, maybe golden thrusters will do the trick as well, right? Golden or diamond thrusters. But that's like something for the future, and we're already like only having like one more day. Also, what's up with the movement here of the whatever we want to call those? I don't know how even to call those, but this stuff moving here, that feels like weird. Anyway, I take the damage because it's not likely to get one of the 2 items like thrusters or nitro. And then I spent my last 5 gold on chocolate because I'm still Snazer. And someone was like telling me I'm not the same guy if I don't pick chocolate. It's the easiest trash titan in my world because of Jocular, and I couldn't go to the right anyway. Cox. I called Cox, yeah. So what's up with them moving? That's new, right? Like, my preference is I don't like it. And I don't see a reason for it. But maybe someone can enlighten me and disagree. Enchant with cannot be frozen, slowed, or destroyed. I mean, surely I should pick it, right? And I surely should put it on the core, probably, because it's still like one of the faster proccing items. So, I mean, I don't know. I will pick it, though. Is there a reason to put it on something else? So is it like, for example, better to put it on the Arc Blaster? Is the Arc Blaster proccing more than the weaponized core? No. I don't know. I will put it on the weaponized core. I don't think it's an enchantment that is like really impactful. In this way, we have like 2 items if we're getting damned. Like, for example, if we're getting damned here, I'm more likely to be happy than not. Okay, where do we want to go shopping here? I don't need the gold gumballs for the last time, or like small and medium items to get like maybe something better than the battery here. Because battery is falling off quite a bit. Yeah, sure. Let's go shopping. That can also be a chrono barrier, though. I couldn't afford a diamond chrono barrier here. Nothing for us, nothing for us. Okay. I mean, I was like shit talking the meta, and then the first two games on stream are like 10-1 and maybe a 10-0. I don't know if I can get over the line here, but I should. Like, this looks just like a little bit more stressful than it should because the railgun got like frozen for infinite, but that was just like a temporarily quirk. So yeah, if you get on day 3 a railgun, Dooley is still like back. It's my first perfect run, by the way, on the patch. Yeah, nice. I want to continue. I don't need a break yet. Though might be also a good idea. Nah. Okay, maybe. Nah, I don't take a break. It's all good. Okay, so that's less burn, right? That was 6, or at least more than 4. They butchered my ignition core. I mean, it was very strong, but they butchered my ignition core. That is... I don't know how I feel about that, though. I mean, that weakens quite a bit the ignition core. I've not noticed. Like, you figured out that I have not read the patch notes yesterday before starting to play the game again. That's just so tedious work. I mean, for the mid game, that does not change a lot, but especially day 1, you're missing quite a bit of juice. It's not like a little bit of juice; it's significant juice that you're missing there. That is not to be underestimated. And on its own, it's not proccing on your opponent anymore. Like, even with like 3 extra burn, you're just at 7, so you cannot stack like burn on your opponent. Hello, Stille Beobachter, welcome. Thank you so much. So I don't think ignition core is strong enough on day 1 anymore. Am I missing something? Like, chat, help me out. Am I missing something, and is like the ignition core still like really good and I miss there? I mean, I still think ignition core might be really good in the mid game, but on day 1, like, we are like quite a bit slower. And if you have like a strong weapon opponent, I don't think you can race them. I don't think you can race a strong weapon opponent with like 4 burn on the ignition core. It's not oppressive anymore. I mean, yeah, that is a way you can say. I don't know. I like the weaponized core. That feels more consistent. Oh, game, why are you doing that to me? Why on the frickety frackety? Oh. Okay, it's all good. I take a sip. I will catch up with chat. Yeah, that can be deleted now. Also, overlay can be deleted, Stille Beobachter, because they fully banned Overwolf, for now at least. Um, I yeah, I missed it too late, so I played like not even half a game on it, but yeah. Anyway, that was on me. Hope I don't get not banned or only a warning for that. Missed that too late. Anyway, I played a little bit pick this patch, by the way, Jinbot. Um, I feel like especially the early game on Pygmalion feels like very hard, and then I was struggling quite a bit. Though I had fun and I had 10 wins, but it's more high roll. I don't know yet about. Like, I really don't know about the meta yet. In general, I just play what I think is probably helping me the most. So we are buying probably this, and then we're buying this and this, and we have 4 items, and we accept our fate, right? This is what it is, right? It's just like we accepted our fate, and I think the outcome is as good as we can hope for. Yeah. I mean, that is as good as a shop as can get if you go to Curio. I totally agree. Like, it couldn't have been much better there. So that helped us quite a bit. I mean, that is like you lose the shops and then like the roll for the shops, and then you high roll the absolute everything out of the Curio. Like, I cannot think of much better there. And I think, like, also, by the way, like, Sunderer is like, it's like a really good item. Like, I have enjoyed it last patch. Okay, I think, like, I'm not willing to settle for anything but weapon damage on day 1 in most cases. Though I did not get those. This is like how I feel about low rolling, right? Like, if you're not getting like plus 20 damage or plus 10 damage on your weapons, you already like, you can just like make a check mark about, well, that's not going my way. Anyway, it's right eye. I don't think that is nice, but it's what it is, right? Okay, positioning. So which item is the item that we want to haste? Is it like the weaponized core, or do we say screw the weaponized core, we're hasting our Sunderer? I think it's screw the weaponized core, we're hasting our Sunderer, and we are fully left of right of core gamer, because we're just taking the scaling of the weaponized core, and we're really hoping getting over the line here. It also means I misplayed here, by the way. I should have positioned this one to the left. Like, we should have gotten the 8 crit on the Sunderer and not on the Glacier. Okay, can we win this race now? I don't know. I don't think so. In all honesty, we're just like, we're too slow here. Yeah, like, it's just like one more hit, and then we are dead. Yeah. So I want to know if I would have won there if I had like the plus 10 damage. I would have had 90 more damage, so that would have also not changed anything. It's just like how this start is. Where did they? Yeah, like, in my defense, I just saw the Discord post about don't use injecting stuff and mods, and I thought it was more towards the modder approach. Like there was like a lot of mods that were partly also ill-intentioned and stuff where you really injected into the game files. And I thought Overwolf was in the clear, especially since I initially asked like specifically Reynard in the chat, and he specifically answered me like on Twitch a long time ago that it is okay to use that. I in the first impression didn't know, but then the clarification in the Discord is pretty obvious. Any sort of add-ons at the moment are banned and bannable offense, which is, yeah, I don't know. I think like the going back on the green light is not as clear stated as it can be, and it is a little bit confusing. Like you have to be very careful. It's still probably in the official Discord announcement in itself, but the clarification only made it very clear to me, and that is just a pinned message in the general chat. And to be honest, you cannot expect from everyone to read that. So I really hope that if I get like a ban for the like literally 2 in-game days of using Overwolf after the announcement, it's just like a warning and not like a full ban hammer. I would be very disappointed, at least, I would say, yeah. Anyway, game in hand. Do you want to go shopping at a Midsworth? Probably. Let's go shopping. That's an Uzi. And do we want to go for a laser pistol or a light bulb? This is damage. And this is potential railgun, nifty stuff, and also charging. In all honesty, though, I think like railgun is saving us if we're having it on our own. And then it's more important to get like weapons in. And definitely gold and XP here. I still think Mosquito is the way to go. Okay, thank you for the info, Stille Beobachter. Yeah, like Pennywise, it's the same for me, right? Like I was playing the game like my first run yesterday, and I also only saw it, like got the info because I was in the stream of Tash and he talked about it, and then I was like, oopsie, like I would have run into the issue. I still ran into the issue just for like 2 in-game days, but that's on me, maybe. But yeah, I hope like. What I hope is that they are lenient and just like make a first warning, like make not a ban wave, but like a warning wave, where just like email out. Yeah, I don't have X. Like I never even had a Twitter for the most of the time, so. Okay, can I fight a Boreal? Yeah, sure. Oopsie. Wrong scene. Anyway, we will see if how they proceed there. I mean, it's outside of our control, kinda. But if they're like, I mean, I think there is a decent population of players that missed that, like in general, and still using it, not out of like ill intention, just because like every streamer was using it because it's obviously something that makes the stream better, and everyone was going into streams and was asking, yeah, what's this overlay? Everyone has installed it. And I think it takes quite a time until everyone of those people will get the message that they need, that it's now at least a bannable offense. Like, just the knowledge per se. And if they just like going after like 2 days of the message and just like actually ban hammering everyone, I think that is it will hurt the community because people will be mad. And I think for at least a reasonable good enough, like I think it's good enough reason to be mad because there was like at least for a long time a greenlit on the Overwolf tracker. Like it was specifically in the Q&A answered by Rainer that it's okay to use that. So that was like the official greenlit and everyone was using it and they went back on it. And it's that is okay. But I think like what they need to do to be lenient on the bans and be like just like issuing warnings to everyone as an email and say like, well, we're warning you, we try to go back on that. If they go full ban wave, man, I think that is not good. So, small items. I mean, there are small items that are good, right? Do I prefer small items over Andy? Okay, first of all, we can use the magnifying glass, probably on the Uzi. And small items could be like sort of friend for the future. Could be metronome, very early and high rolly. Could be other stuff. Or we just go for the XP. I think I want to go shopping here. My intuition tells me I want to go shopping. That is a good weapon. That is something that is good for the future. I don't like it, but if I'm here already, I go full shopping, right? Okay, so positioning. How much is to the left? How much is to the right? Is it 2 item to the right and 2 to the left? Maybe 2 and 2? I can see 2 and 2. Why not? I mean, that is like poor intuition. There is no good reasoning. Like, it also depends very, like a lot, how fast I expect the matchup to be. I mean, that is a scary looking board. And then when you look like deeper, it's not that scary anymore, right? Because it's all like very slow. Okay. We won a game, so that's good. Like a round. I still think it's weapons because pulse rifle with shadow cloak would be amazing here. I still think it's good enough to buy alpha. I mean, is it good enough to buy an alpha ray on day 3? uh, I think it's still good enough in comparison to what I have here. I mean, oof, there are like a lot of decisions here, right? I can justify a Dillo because I have like a duct tape. I can justify a rocket launcher because it's like a worse, but just barely a worse pulse rifle, and we have a shadow cloak. I can justify an alpha ray because it's still scaling, though it is probably I mean, it's really, really falling off the scaling, right? I mean, it's still good enough. Okay, so I don't know what to do here, in all honesty. Probably just sell stuff, so money. We're putting on the rocket launcher here for now. We can buy the Dillo if we want to run Dillo Pulse Rifle. And then we are selling this again. Sure, sure. So now I have like this crit to spend. And probably the laser pistol who's also out. For sure. Take the crit here. Roll, and if I see a pulse rifle, I'm buying it. Okay, that is a combat core. Do I think a combat core? Also interesting to know that as soon as I sell, it can be back in the shop on the reroll. That is something that I didn't know. I don't think in this setup I neither have the financial means, nor do I have a good enough reason to pivot into a combat core, just because I have a Shadowed Cloak. So it's not a combat core angle at this point. It's definitely just take XP and gold here. We were like really poor. Maybe something like this for now. I should be able to win against the Scout Trooper here. So let's go for that. So yeah, I lost. That is oof. I didn't watch the fight, so we were just like a little bit slow on the rocket launcher there. Ah, screw me. That was not good, not good. I will definitely upgrade the Shadowed Cloak though, right? Like upgrading the Shadowed Cloak maybe once. It's reasonable over bronze tier skills. Man, I kind of screwed myself there. That loss is hurting a little bit. Small items, I think like a pulse rifle is what I really want here. So it's more like a get 100 health angle. And then it's maybe recovering and taking a risk. Yeah. Hello, me. Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much. I'm back. Yes, I am. Hey there, Snazer. Did you already took a look at the meta? How does it feel? I mean, I had like two very good dually games this stream after complaining about the inconsistency of the meta. So what do I know? But it feels like it's a very balanced meta. Everything is kind of viable and there are like a lot of viable builds. But it also means that it's hard to have a very high win rate and get consistently 10 wins, at least for me for now and for what I have seen the most, mostly on other streams as well. So is it still worth to do the rocket launcher Shadow Cloak, or do we want to go for like, let's say the Sunderer here? Because we can also fully haste the Sunderer. The Uzi has the issue, while it's good, it's getting out of ammo very soon. Just like so late in the fight that it starts to haste my rocket launcher. Like 6 seconds is an eternity as far as I'm concerned. And 2 seconds is quite a, like 4 seconds is, I mean, yeah, probably it's the rocket launcher. We're just like accepting our fate here. I mean, that is like a nice skill uh, showing there, but it was like slow on the lateral. That's in our favor. Okay, I don't think I want non-weapon items. It's again like chocolate. I like chocolate. Helps us quite a bit here, especially early to stabilize. And is it working at the docks or going for Curio? I don't think I'm rich enough to go to Curio. Also, there's like not the biggest of a reason. Like extra haste here isn't helping us. So I can just go for weapons here. That's a Bella Lister. I have no idea if that is good here. Let's consider that at least for a second. I don't think that is good enough. At least with the Shadow Cloak. Maybe there like needs to be like 5 other options that also have haste, and then it's good, but for now, not good enough. I don't even know if I can beat the Flame Juggler. I'm scared. I'm though very certain I can beat the Brawler, and Energy Potion is pretty good. Evidence, yeah, Evidence JP. Thank you so much for the Prime. Thank you for the support. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, thank you. Oh, that is an Energy Potion. That is impact. When you burn. I mean, I don't want to stay on the rocket launcher though. I roll. I don't like that skill. If you have at least 7 items, yeah, that is something that will most likely happen, and that is a impact. Quixel or Abandoned Chest? I mean, I really would like to see a pulse rifle, but Quixel is not having a pulse rifle, so I can also just take XP and gold, right? And then, which friend would I want to see? None. So I can also take the region. I don't have the money for gumballs. So haste potion in over, let's say, an arc blaster or something. I mean, the Shadow Cloak is not helping us that much with the rocket launcher if we're using the energy potion. That's also like a lot of scaling. Do I like my Sundara over the arc blaster? Maybe. Maybe something like this for now. I think it has to be something like this for now. I missed you, glad you're back. Thanks for the stream and the past streams. Thank you so much. Music is a bit too loud. Okay, yeah. I can see that. Thank you for letting me know, Haruno Ovari. I still haven't fixed the issue. Is it better now with the music? And did we get over the line? Oof, we got over the line against a silver barrel. Holy crap, that was a close fight. Yeah, I feel absolutely free to let me know if there are issues with the sound, or the music is too loud or too quiet. So I take a risk. It's quite easy, right? Also, we need to compensate again for losing one PvE fight because I was playing bad. So there are medium items. I think I want to go for medium items. Because there's a pulse rifle. So goodbye, rocket launcher. I never liked you. I also think the Dillo is in. I think the Sandora is out. This is in, and then it's like this maybe. Hmm. Interesting decisions to make. I mean, an energy potion is also something, right? I don't know. Is it so? Is it ever those three out again? I don't have like a small friend yet, so there's that. Are there any other medium items I want to look for? I don't think so, so let's just like quit the shop here. Let's look at the fight a little bit. I mean, the only things that I think that we can change is getting out of like put a Chris Army Knife here and have two different slots available. And then we can get rid of the, oh yeah, it's dysfunctional here with the duct tape and the Dillo in the first place. And the Shadow Cloak. Yeah, okay. So the Dillo is and the duct tape is not in. It's as soon as I find a small friend. I don't think the Ballista will ever be in, so we can also just get rid of that. Gold items, sure, on day 5, I take that any day. Do we just buy very expensive small friend here? I think we do, just in case. And then we can put in something in the lines of this, maybe. Do we ever want extra scaling on the pulse rifle? Like, we can also do like this. Maybe that is the play. I mean, is the energy potion ever good enough to be justified? Oh, that is so much stuff on the right. It also feels like cramped. Anyway, I don't think any of those items are good enough, so we can just skip those. Upgrading a silver tier item. So I don't think upgrading the Shadow Cloak is helping us at all. I don't think upgrading the Alpha Ray or the Core is helping us a lot. I don't think upgrading the Feather is good enough. That is also like not good enough anymore. So it's just a silver tier skill here, right? Yeah, it's like 30 damage on the pulse rifle, and then the pulse rifle is on the right here. Okay, a few things. One is I want to use the feather soonish, and I need to have like less than 7 items on the board for that. Secondly, do I want to go for chocolate or for friends? I mean, if this is the Chris Army Knife, we're in a lot better position because obviously that is proccing more often as well as getting more scaling going. Is it as impactful and needed to skip chocolate for that? And I don't think so. Like, while it is okay here, it's not like as needed. And then I can 3-6. I can use the feather. Yes. Then also who's out? Sandra, I mean, the Dillo is out. We are never using the Dillo. We decided that a long time ago. And then we are also rich enough for the full 10 gold here. Is it ever like that the energy potion isn't good enough? Like the issue with the energy potion here is it's only one charge. And while that is like a nice burst, it's also falling off. And then we are losing quite a bit of power in the long run. And the Uzi is also running out at some point, and then we're just sitting there with like not a lot of stuff to do. So maybe just like a Sunrise in for now. That feels a lot more reasonable to me. Positioning still like this. I want to have the pulse rifle on the right there, getting all the scaling. Admiral, good to see you back, Snazer. I hope you're feeling well again. Yeah, thank you so much. I'm feeling a lot better. Sorry, kinda sorry for being gone again a second time so long. Felt like very inconsistent, and I didn't want to be that inconsistently in streaming. But yeah, when you're like really sick, you're really sick. You don't have agency about that. Was the extra attack on the core not worth it? I don't feel like the core scaling is that much. Like, so the core here in this situation, for example, proc 4 times, which means I only get like in total 20 more damage over the whole fight on the pulse rifle and only on the pulse rifle. I don't think that is impactful enough to justify. And the 30 damage here is upfront and 10 more damage even by the end. So just like that was the comparison, right? So I have like 10 more damage, and I have like the 10 more damage from the start of combat and not by the end of the combat. And that was a like reasonably long fight. You can't take Chris Army Knife, it takes breaks right-handed. That is a very good thought, and you're correct. So, yeah. And Kita Gibby, thank you for the raid. Thank you so much. No, the thing is, I get like just less value from the feather if I have 7 items on the board. That's all. Just like I have like already preemptively 5% decrease, and then I cannot I miss like like 0.0 whatever seconds of cooldown reduction. Okay. The feather is also applying stuff in the stash, so I'm not losing anything. Also, I moved the shadow cloak that cannot be reduced in the first place. So yeah, that's a summary. Okay. What's the game plan here? The game plan is probably try to find a railgun still, right? And then that is by going to the dock and work for a weapon. What like small and medium items are there that Quixel could offer us that would increase our strength reasonably good enough? And I don't think there are many, at least here. I mean, that is a submarine. Maybe that is a good item. I mean, I don't know if it is, but we can discuss it at least. Probably at least. I don't think the duct tape will ever be used, so I'm just selling that here. I think weapons is more important than chocolate. Not that I don't like chocolate, but there can be a railgun here at any point. Is like a dinosaur helping us? I think it's a way too slow item, so like a weapon, it's not worth here. Even if even golden is man, 8 seconds is an eternity, and by then the game is decided kinda. I don't think it helps us. I don't think I have enough scaling for the barbed wire. I don't want to play a race car, and I'm not playing a bulldozer. So those are not items I want to go for. So submarine. I mean, it's a very fast item, and then, you know, it's hasted, so it's 1.5 seconds. But it's not casting more often than the rifle, as well as making probably it's hard to use Tiny Dancer, which is I would say reasonably impactful. So for now, I don't see a reason to use it. It's also not like better than 3 items here. It's not fast enough for that. I also don't think I'm strong enough for a Lich here. That is not it. Not it. Lich is a monster this patch. You're lacking some direction, so it's interesting. I mean, what direction is there on Dooley? Like, maybe I'm missing a few direction ways, but at the moment, there is like a metronome, the railgun options, and getting a GPU and stuff. But that's about it, right? Like, what else to do? Crane submarine. Yeah, Metro Power Drill or Railgun. Railgun, yeah. It's a temp boost over non-weapon items here. It's just like damage and cheese a little bit. It's gold tier skills. I don't think any of those are helping me too much. Conflagration is okay-ish maybe if I had like a lot of burn, but I don't, so well, there's that. I mean, Toxic Flame is something that you want to pick if you want to pivot into Power Drill, right? Then, you know, you can like, I don't know, with a Poison Enchanted Metronome or Poison Enchanted Power Drill, you can get there. Or like a Burn Enchanted Metronome Power Drill. But at the moment, we don't have the Metronome. At the moment, we don't have the Enchanted item. And at the moment, we don't even have a Power Drill. So taking this skill for the future is, in my book, not good enough. Like, it's not an insta-win. It needs, like, more than 1 item or 2 items. It needs, like, enchanted items. And very specific enchanted items. That is something that we, at the moment, cannot hope for, right? Like, if I have, like, a Power Drill and a Metronome, we can talk about that. Or, like, at least a Metronome. The Power Drill is okay-ish to find, but yeah, that is... Anyway, long talk. This is just like for a future high roll that is so far in the future and so rarely achievable that I rather have this slow. Aerodrome over France, sure. I mean, Monster Loot is good enough because there is still like an energy potion that wants to make use, and feathers are also pretty good, so... yeah, I mean, that is like a bronze feather and no extra ammo. So is it ever like 1 XP better than 2% CDR? So 2% CDR or 1 XP. I mean, the XP is not doing a lot here in this specific situation. And for the future, it's just 1 XP and 2% CDR is 2% CDR. Like, let's say I can trade a level and get like 16% CDR, I would take 16% CDR, right? Um, 3-6 using this. Shackles. When you weapons gain +2 damage, when you use a weapon, charge this for a second. Oh yeah, Shackles is a lot better, but it does not necessarily have to be the Alpha Ray. It can also be the Thunderer. Yeah. I mean, I don't know if it's like really... Okay. I mean, it is better, right? Yeah, it has to be better. Question is how good the Alpha Ray is over the Thunderer here. I mean, the Alpha Ray is also falling quite off, right? Yeah, you're correct. That's a good... The core slow skill isn't even bad with Power Drill. I mean, true, but it's also not winning you on its own. Like, it's only 5 times, right? So it's not, it's just like helping you to pop off a little bit with the Power Drill. But the other skill is like very consistent with the Power Drill. Anyway, I don't need to sell the submarine, even though it's itching me. Yeah. It's probably still like this from the setup perspective, like positioning. It's still missing like direction. Let's see what we're finding. I mean, that is a scary augmented weaponry, but for whatever reason he decided to have only 2 weapons. So I feel like if the person decided to have like actually a lot of weapons, that might have been a good thing to do and consider, especially with like strength. Like if you have like 33 damage for free on your weapons, I would consider running a little bit more weapons and not try to force an armored core with a bunch of nothing. I think like by day 6 you should have had options to go for weapons. Like that's wrong. That's definitely wrong. Just like bring out the Uzis, my friend. You cannot skip Uzis there. So speaking of this power drill angle, while power drill is still something we can consider picking up, and it's probably more likely than not to be found in Orion if it's still a tool, and I hope it's still a tool. We are a long way from making it work, like a very long way. Not even like a little bit, it's like, you know, we're picking up a power drill for the future when we hit like 3 other key pieces. Are we that desperate and want to pick it over chocolate? That's a question. I mean, to be fair, we have an energy potion. That is also something that our power drill is enjoying quite a bit, right? Maybe it's time to pick the power drill here. I mean, we're still like a lot off from making it work, but it's probably at least a win condition in like 2-3 days. While what we're having is not winning us in 2-3 days in most cases, right? Yeah. Let's hope it's still a... Okay, I cannot run Chris Army Knife because of right-handed. Don't want to pick it up anyway, for whatever reason. Like for future considerations. Maybe. Is it that much better though? Over pulse rifle? I mean, it's 4 gold. I'm rich. Yeah, there's the power drill. Okay. For now, it has to be like this. I still don't think like non-weapon items is helping me too much here. I mean, sure, I'm complaining that I need a metronome and then I don't go shopping. But man, Kina is not the shop to go for a metronome. And maybe winning another fight is winning another fight, and this matter feels like this. I don't even know if I can beat the Radiant Corsair, but even if I knew I can beat it, I like Thug too much. I'm a sucker. I think like Bonga is too strong. Getting the drill before the enchant could be nice. Would you straight up enchant the drill though? Like, even in this position, does the drill already carry enough to get the enchant? I will go for the Pearl Stick Sight any day. I don't think an Obsidian Dinosaur is good enough. I don't think a Chris Army Knife upgrade is helping me. I don't like a Plasma Grenade. I mean, that's a restorative Dillo, but we decided already Dillo is not helping us. I don't think Oven Mitts is helping us. Like, even if we have like a Burn Enchanted Power Drill, right? Let's say best case. This is... it's not good enough. Maybe if we have like an Ignition Core and stuff, but then this is good enough, but otherwise, nah. So, do we want the take the boots here for the future haste enchant. Yeah. That feels good enough. Okay, I don't will use the spices. What's out as well? I mean, I can just take the silver loot here for now. That's good enough. And okay, that's an XP. I still think Isla is better than the dogs here. We can still high roll and pivot into a railgun. Man, missiles got so hardly nerfed like 2 times. I mean, maybe give her ammo back if you put it to 4 seconds. I mean, compare that to a pulse rifle. Why? Why do you have to do that? I do not understand that fully. So do I want to invest into my Chris Army knife for the future? No, that is an investment I'm not willing to take for 6 damage or something. I also will not use rocket boots here on the Shadow Cloak. That's more for a haste enchanted pulse rifle. That is the reason we bought that. Oh, pulse rifle is supposed to be nerfed. Did they say that? I mean, then surely. But also, like, if you like, let's be honest. Like, if you start to nerf Dooley into the ground, like Dooley is not in a oppressive spot anymore. So I don't understand why you want to go so hard on Dooley then. Oh, patch note says that. Okay, okay. Yeah, I should catch up with the patch notes after today's stream. Like, to be honest, last night was the first time I put on my computer actually. Like, I haven't put on the computer in 2 weeks. I was just like lying and recovering most of the time. Yeah, it's a little bit like that they just like nerf Dooley into the ground. Maybe Kev's Armory with shield enchanted weapons is something we want to go for. I don't think Force Field is helping us too much. I don't think a shield bunker is helping us too much. Like, 300 shield here is not good enough. I don't think we want to pivot into a shielded microdave. Yeah, none of those are helping us here. I mean, I think skill upgrades is a lot better than JJ, especially if we hit like Tiny Dancer. So I think like crit on all your items is a lot more than 8 crit on the right one. And Dr. Vortex is clearly the best one here. At least you missed the 24 hours of Beast of Burden Terror. Yeah, but also like if you're part, like you can also join the Beast of Burden Terror, right? I mean, it's totally, you can just like play Beast of Burden while it's broken and have like a, I don't know, a little bit of fun. That is also like a decent like skill, right? That's definitely something. Okay, I can get like lifesteal on my, let's say, pulse rifle. Is that good enough? Is that ever good enough? Oof. I feel like it has to be good enough. So I'm not seeing like the power drill yet. And lifesteal is giving us like a lot of survivability, so we can at least cheese out 2 more wins with that, hopefully. Or we go for the main. It is scuffed. Is it scuffed? Like, is a random enchantment better than lifesteal? I mean, haste would be quite good here, right? Because we have the boots. Shield and heal would do more or less the same as this. Shiny would not be better, probably. Like, shiny would be worse, let's be honest. Freeze would be better, probably. Maybe, who knows, depending on the matchup. Let's say it that way. Let me see what if chat has a strong opinion. Yeah, but like, are we agreeing that the pulse rifle is the better target? Because our damage, like for heal, lifesteal, and shield is on the pulse rifle, and haste is also better, especially with the rocket boots on the pulse rifle. I think we agreeing that we're like going for the artist and we're going to go on the pulse rifle, right? Okay, it's poison. I mean, does that ever already like sort of, I don't know, enable my power drill? Probably not. Probably not. It's monster loot over small items though, right? Man, I cannot catch a break. Another bronze feather on day 8. Holy smokes. So is the railgun dream dead? I think the railgun dream is kind of dying here, so let's make space so we can use the feather. That was the idea there. And then another temp boost to just cheese out the game. So is it ever like energy potion plus this, whatever, good enough for a power drill angle? I mean, what good does the core do here? It's not doing a lot. Like, you could convince me that this is bad. Like, we have like a lot of haste going on the shadow cloak, and we have like a lot of poison going on. So we get like 6 charges every 2 seconds. So this one is hitting, it's like hitting. Now we're losing the slow though from the core, that's not it, right? But also this is not. So every 2 seconds, basically this hits. And then we also get like one one extra hit from the potion though. Is it ever good enough to run the potion for that? And then we get extra hit from the slow. I mean, that's a lot of bursty thing, but also it's falling off quite early, right? Might be still better. So, but like, I'm not sure about the energy potion. Like, we're just like 2 glass cannon. If we're not hitting there like very early, we're losing. So maybe we're putting in like this. The broken shackles was also like not the worst. Man, I don't know. You're a metro away. Yeah, I'm a metronome away, I know. So the drill is better than 2 small items, okay. Then probably broken shackles though is not good enough anymore. It's like we don't have enough weapons for that. And then we're just having like a Uzi that's just like being there around and doing nothing. Or do we have like 1, 2, 3, 4 hastes, or like 1 proc on the drill and a little bit of haste going out? I don't think a little bit of haste going out is good enough. The Uzi at least is doing something. Yeah, it has to be probably this and hope we're getting over the line. It has to be that. So that is a pick enjoyer who's gold ranked. That's a double whammy. Man, the rig hit the best targets for us, Kite, alright. So the double whammy is going off once, right? And then he's fully healed again. And we are dead. Wait, what do I miss? Oh, the spices went off. That is what I missed. I was like, wait. Why did I get, like, nuked there? Okay. Double whammy spices. Yeah. We're not fast enough. Weapons? No inventory bug. Anyway, weapons or chocolate bars? I think chocolate bars is falling off. It's weapons. And then we just roll here. Is the golden combat core helping us here? I don't think so. Like, it's not helping us at all out of our misery on day 9. I still think monster loot is still favored over Quixel. I know there's a metronome discussion we're having, but yeah. So 1 extra ammo makes the energy potion a lot more appealing, and 4% crit is like 4% CDR is not good enough. So I like this, and then we're using this. I don't think Alpha Ray is ever it. Let's make a little bit of space here. Can we raise a Death Knight Reaper? I think so. Let's hope. Yeah, we got spiced there. I think like we could have won. We had enough scaling like for the second attempt to get over the line. We had enough scaling on our weapon and enough poison on our opponent. If the spices wasn't there, I think we could have won that fight. But with spices, there was like nothing. Okay. Is it dually skills for the freeze or haste? Or is there something else I'm missing? I think it has to be dually skills here on day 9. I mean, 10% CDR on the core. Is that good enough? I don't think so anymore. I don't think so. Is firepower good enough? Like, positioning wise, it's only scaling my power drill. Maybe it's the extra slows. I think it's the extra slows. And half a level is half a level, so I cannot go to Cav. And the dig site maybe helps us. I mean, the solar farm is not helping us. When you shield this gains, yeah, it's not it. Plus 20 crit. But taking away my right hand, that does not look good enough. I mean, a Fury GPU should be better than the energy potion here, right? Because it's haste, only 1, but then also burning, and it's not running out of stuff. Maybe. Heavy race call. It's not fitting the board, right? It's not good enough. So is it like ever a GPU over like the energy potion? It's probably because this is already hasted. Maybe we're settling. Like, it's all, like, don't get me wrong there, nothing of that is, like, really good. And then I just use the rocket boots because, well, at least I used them now. I'm not convinced core is even permanent in this build. I mean, there are so many, when you use your core slow that we're having already, and then if you have like use the core freeze, that I don't think you can like justify skipping the core here. It's not because the core itself has a lot of scaling or proccing a lot. Okay, it's like, this is like not looking like a 10-win game, right? It's like we didn't find enough pieces or pivots or railguns. So for me, this is more like a you lost and you try to get the 7 wins situation. I mean, that guy isn't doing anything. Does the poison ever get over the line there? Probably not, right? Because he has so much heal. Like, we are poisoning him for a lot, but we need to poison him more or less for the 4,000, 6,000, whatever. And the fight is over before we having enough poison on him. I mean, I feel like the sandstorm is slower these times. Holy smokes, we got over the line. I honestly did not expect that. The pacifist build, yeah. I mean, if we did not have a toxic pulse rifle, we would have lost there, right? So the toxic pulse rifle is just like countering that because we poisoned for 1,800, which is a little bit fair and balanced, right? So we just had the counter there. Good for us, good for us. We got a, like, I wouldn't say a free win per se, but close to whatever we want to call a free win maybe. Big Saber is quite good, since if you roll burn or poison enchant, you kind of win. Yeah. But he missed on this enchant. Fair. If you got burned, that's a loss, right? Yeah. If I got burned, that is definitely a loss. I agree. Sells items or chocolate bars. I think like I'm more in the buy items than chocolate bars on day 10 angle. I don't think the Omega Ray is helping us. Same for Forklift and Welding Torch. Okay, does this change anything? So do we want to, like, I don't know, crane our opponent here? I mean, the power drill is, it's not doing its job, right? LEDs are okay, but we have already glow. Maybe it's just like a crane on the right angle and bully our opponent. Or like wherever, I mean, issue. I cannot put the crane next to the pulse rifle with the friend and the shadowed cloak. And then the crane takes forever to get scaled here. So the issue that we're having now, if we want to play crane, is like, first of all, we are anyway like giga slow. And on top of that, we don't even have the scaling and the power. I think crane is not helping us out of our misery here. Yeah, with Pulse Cloak. I think like we're sticking with the Pulse Cloak here. We're just cheesing 1 or 2 more wins, and then we're just like piecing out, right? We take the losses, we say whatever, and that's it, right? It's just about accepting our fate here. I mean, atomic clock, okay, whatever. Maybe it's okay-ish against like one weapon builds Vanessas that we're facing now, but it's only a silver one. I don't fear that one though. Do we just like take gold? I mean, we have gold. It's not a gold issue. It's more we need better quality of items issue. When any item gains freeze, charge this by 3 seconds and then you hit like really hard. I mean, probably is anyway time to peace out here. I mean, at the moment there is like not enough freeze going on. But maybe it's a giant ice club for the future? Sure, it's a giant ice club for the future. I still think it's the strongest fight here. I know I cannot make use of hyperfocus, but not fighting like a octopus here feels also kinda wrong. Maybe you can hit Blizzard and then you can Ice Club upgrade and win. Yeah, that is the angle. And then you cheese out the last win, yeah. I mean, I feel like it's reasonable to take the Ice Club here. As far as I'm concerned. Okay, what to upgrade here, if ever anything? Do we upgrade a Ice Club? I mean, I don't even know what the upgrade is doing. Let me see if we want to skip a gold skill, because I think like Ice Club is the only one to upgrade here, if any. So it increases the charge. So every freeze is like 6 seconds, and then you just like Ice Club him 2 times in the head. But that's only working if you're not facing a Pygmalion, right? Like you can just Ice Club your opponent if it's non-Pygmalion, and even then it's like super close. Like because you're betting that your opponent does not have a lot of health. I'm more interested in skills here. I don't believe in the Ice Club angle. In all honesty, it's skills. It's no upgrade is helping me here. I mean that is like hotspot. That is extra burn. So we are fueling our power drill that way. Sure, that's fueling our power drill angle here. And then we go for Monster Loot again. I feel like Monster Loot has to be the pick. So, free ammo, energy potion. Does that change enough? I don't think so. Then we just take the cooldown reduction here. Weapons. I mean, what weapon is helping us here at this point? I don't think there's a single weapon that actually solves our issues. I'm not pivoting ever into a railgun here. That ship has sailed, I don't know, 5 turns ago, like 5 days ago. So maybe it's just like extra health, and then maybe, I don't know, we get lucky. Who's getting the cooldown reduction here? Do we want to invest in the power drill and say that is our out over the pulse rifle? I think so. I think it's an investment in the power drill. If ever we are winning here to 10 wins, it's because of the power drill and a weak opponent. Yeah. Look, This is something I'm not winning anymore, right? Not with what we're having. We're not winning against a deadly Regal Blade and 11k health here. It's just like not happening. So this is what I mean with agency, right? Like, surely we low rolled a little bit here and there, but it's starting to be like all my decisions don't matter anymore. Like I can sit here and I can go this shop and go that shop. I can play this odd. I can play that odd. I can do a lot, but in the end, if I don't get like a pacifist opponent that is like giving me a free win, and I point like pulse rifle him, like what is that I'm doing here anymore? I mean, probably skill upgrades and 10% CDR and monster loot. Finally, a golden feather. So also I'm screwing myself because I only have 6 items and I need 7 for the tiny dancer. And 10 CDR is quite a bit. So do we ever skip the Shadow Cloak though? I mean, we cannot, right? That is like suicide. Is it though? Maybe it's Shadow Cloak out and this in? Can we ever justify that? And then we are just burning down our opponents faster. Can we raise Lord Arkin with this? Let's hope. Like, I don't know if we can, but let's hope, because, you know, Unwavering is pretty nice. I'm not sold cutting Cloak until I get a Metro. Fair. That is a fair point, to be honest. Cloak is scaling our poison damage kind of hard. Yeah. Yeah. Your weapons have, yeah, that's not good enough. When you slow, no. And when you haste, yeah, that's also not good enough. When you use a friend, no. First time you freeze each fight haste 3 items for 2 seconds. I'm not freezing a single time so far. I mean, all of those don't do a lot, right? Maybe it's this as a haste source to bet on the power drill angle. Like this shield is ain't doing it. Yeah, the other two don't do anything as well. It's we can as well skip. I don't think a Mamasaur though is helping us too much. I mean, okay. I will not play the... Do I want to play it like by a Mamasaur just in case? I mean, against which setup do I think a Mamasaur is getting over the line? Against none. Let's be honest. There is none. You cannot make me. And we decided there is not a single weapon that helps us, so we might as well just take the region and the health. It's more about the health and less about the region. In all honesty, I mean, people were telling me about I should go for the cloak, but I think like it's... we are racing, and either we're winning the race with what we're having here right now, or we're just losing anyway. Like, there's no in between. Like, if I take the Shadow Cloak, I'm just like so giga slow, and this is at least popping off, and maybe win a race against this dually, because we're hitting a little bit harder and a little bit faster. And that's all I can hope for. Yeah. I don't think Shadow Cloak here would have... I mean, at least Shadow Cloak, I'm rather convinced that Shadow Cloak here is not better. That is my point, because I lose like the 10% CTR on the whole board. And this is a lot more popping off and bursty, and that's all about it's all about that. I can roll a few times. Enchanted items sounds like something I want to look at though. Can get a high roll. Golden enchanted shiny thrusters that reduce the cooldown quite a bit and then cast 2 times and burning. Don't feel that. Shiny nitrogen hammer. Yeah, I don't think so. Game, you have to be trolling me. I'm not going for region over poison, and a heavy torch is also not good enough, and crypto is, I don't know if it's still bugged, but it was bugged for most of the time, so I will not buy that one. Then I take monster loot again. I will upgrade my skills over Courier here any day. Oh yeah, that is charge. I like charge. And I'm inclined to go for the most XP here. Katja, welcome, welcome. Nice to see you back. Yeah, thank you so much. I'm back. Yeah, I was like really sick for 2 weeks. I had like a very, very hard flu. I don't want to go too more into details, who cares, but that was not fun, I can tell you that one. So yeah, it's like I was really pissed because I didn't want to stop being consistent in the in streaming again, but there was like no choice. I think it's monster loot here. It's also like gunpowder for the extra ammo on the energy potion here. And so is there any medium item that helps me more than extra health here? I mean, there's always scrap metal, but that is like high roll. I mean, to be fair, we are already in the spot where without a lot of high roll, we're like getting screwed anyway. So what is 5% health, right? I don't think a motherboard is helping us here. I don't think those are helping us here. Upgrade an item. Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think an upgrade here is helping us. So I might as well go for gold tier skills. I mean, that is helping our issue quite a bit, right? I mean, this, and we have a dually opponent, thank God. Like, maybe I'm overconfident, but it's coming together, guys. It's coming together. We're pivoting out of nothing and we're getting there. Like, this is like a lot of charge. I mean, we still don't have freeze yet. But that power drill, that is drilling. To be fair, it's not scaling yet. Okay, so he got Bella listed. I mean, to be fair, he has a metronome. And knife tricks. Yeah, that's a better setup, right? It's just us and better. A lot better. Yeah. I can see why he won. So is it ever like better to like to take the power drill to the right to get scaling on the power drill? I mean, it's like not really scaling, right? This 10 damage, I mean, that is oof. Yeah, it's not helping us. It is what it is. Okay, enchantment. Heal, sure. That's not what I was looking for. Do we ever don't put it on the power drill because other enchantments on the power drill are better? Or do we put it on the power drill to get more sustainability? I think we put it on the power drill to get more sustainability. And then we're still in the situation that I don't think weapons is helping us, and I should have spent 10 gold here, not 5. That was just straight up bad. And then we're just trying to cheese with extra damage. And then we're going for Lord Arkin because shield is quite good, at least a little bit. What core would you recommend for beginners to learn first? I don't think there is like a very specific core that is so unique that you need to learn that one first. It's play dually cores. And I couldn't even tell you which cores are the best. We're definitely going for freeze because we don't have freeze, and then we get a lot of haste and stuff going on. I mean, that is freeze. So let's don't be greedy on the freeze one. And then we go for small items because a metronome would still help us a lot. Do LEDs helping us a lot here? I don't think so. I mean, I don't think LEDs is so much better than the Uzi. It's also not a lot worse, but nah, it's worse. I don't want to get any of those. Rare event, sure. So we can take this. I mean, we're rich, so let's take this for potential whatever. There's the Ice Club again we just sold. There's a fixer-upper that is like way too late. I mean, let's be honest, we got our 8 wins, and probably we should be happy for how this went, that we are at 8 wins. Yep. That is yeah. A lot I could have done here. It's okay. It's okay. It's an 8-win game. It's okay. I mean, we had like 2 very good games already. Okay, I will continue streaming, but I will also take a small break before. I have been streaming for 3 hours, so I will take a 2 to 3 minute break. Get some new water, fresh air in, take a bite, and then we'll be back. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you for staying around. See you in just a bit. Hope you have a great day. Yeah. Okay, I am back. So, few things. First of all, hello Retromation, welcome, welcome. You are grinding a lot more the ladder than I thought. So yeah, that is that, and also happy to see you again in my chat. Hope you're doing well, and yeah, welcome, welcome. Um, then the majority was very clearly for me alternating to the tiers, and I don't mind at all. I still think Dulia is the at least most consistent one to get to like 7 wins. Um, so there's that. But the other heroes are sort of viable. I'm not so certain if I want to play a lot of Pygmalion today. I feel like it's very frustrating to play him for me. Reason is especially the early game. You just play a bunch of stuff and hope you get over the line. That is like, I don't know. And then it's like very tedious and long to play him. Though it's fun in the late game, but it takes quite some time to get there, right? I will restart the client and then I will make a Vanessa run. I will also finish my cereals while doing the next run. I don't want you to wait though too long. Um, yeah. I mean, if you get like early crook, and that is what you call Pygmalion weapons, that is definitely a good build. But it's not like a build you can achieve easy, and then you're lacking a lot of like early mid game, like you have a lot of struggle, right? Like crook is not something that they can achieve easily. Anyway, so we have, I think, like generally 2 items. I think the rule of thumb is obviously go for the medium items and not the small items, unless the small item is a silencer and the medium items are really bad. So we have a cannon and a Langshan. I think, in all honesty, you can make both work. I have the issue with the cannon that you have no scaling and you don't have like, without extra ammo or reload, you're not getting over the line. It's the same as a double barrel. It's really strong if you hit like reload or extra ammo. But if you're not doing that, you're sitting there and any opponent that has a decent amount of scaling is killing you. So that was my cannon experience today, or yesterday, whenever. There is no Langshan experience, so maybe we just go for the Langshan and see if we can make it work. I think at least it is a viable thing to do. Yeah, I think it's always Kyber Drone. The skill is pretty good. I mean, yeah, we cannot get an upgrade for the Langshan, but anyway, I think it's good enough. Yeah, so I don't know if Langshan is really good. I have not faced too many Langshans. I lost to a few, but I won also to a few. So it's not like I think Langshan is too good or too bad. Anyway, this is my shop, so we have to go to non-weapon items, buy a lot of stuff, so we can still level. I mean, Honing Steel is quite good, right? Cooldown reduction is also something I like, and is the seashell good enough? Or do we want to roll? I mean, you can also buy the seashell and roll. Question is if we want to do that. I think we want to do that because silencer is still an item, right? Probably we put the crit on the Langshian. And then the question is, do we think a barrel is like something we want to play here? Let me think about that. So I think a barrel is good enough. So we're gonna play a barrel. And then we're picking another XP to level up. And I don't think arms deal like So, a few things to consider. First of all, what is better in general? Star chart is 10% increase. Like 10% damage increase, kinda. This is also already 10% after 8 seconds. So I'm more inclined to go with Honing Steel here. And then the Seashell over the little bit of crit. I mean, it's 20%, but I don't know. This feels better to me. Okay, next question. Do we want to settle for like arms dealer or like right eye, or do we want to sell a star chart that we bought just to get something else? So the issue here is, while arms dealer is okay, right? It's a decent skill. And there we can at least consider buying weapons for the next few days anyway. It will not help us win the next fight, right? It's like no impact at all. So the question is if I am confident on saying we're winning anyway, or if like the 20 damage on the weapon is doing the job. I don't think the 20 damage is doing the job. I don't think like 20 shield is doing too much. And we are okay-ish strong, and I don't want to sell the star chart here, so we're just going with this. Yeah, a wrong positioning for the barrel. Correct. Barrel positioning is wrong. I agree. I screwed up there. Yeah. Yeah, I should have adjusted. You are all correct, guys. Nice, we won anyway, but very correct call. You see, I don't have a lot of experience with Vanessa. I straight up missed it. Okay, I think like gold on experience is quite a kind of big, so I'm gonna do that. Ammo items is a lot of weapons, which means I first of all can fill my board with weapons, and second of all also use my arms dealer skill. So maybe that is a good idea. So Bolos is there. Don't want to roll that as a very expensive roll, and I don't think so. I also don't think those like ammo items is helping us too much. Yeah, it has to be just like this, right? I still think Mosquito is just like the better loot table. Like for the long run, in the long run, if you play a one weapon build, Rush is amazing. Cooldown reduction is also helping quite a bit. Good morning, Firewings. Good morning. That's some muesli. Yeah, that is like some yeah, cereals from Seitenbacher. Yeah, very rather like it's not like muesli, but it's very healthy cereals. Okay, what is that we want to do here? Armory, health, toughness, shield items, region on day 2. I think it's the region on day 2, and it's for free. And then it's a bronze tier item. So, do we want to go for non-weapon items here? We can look for a silencer. That's the idea. Or we take like 1 XP. I'm more inclined to go shopping for a silencer, and maybe I find other stuff. Sure, that is other stuff. And I mean, maybe even I'm committed to the barrel here, just to, you know, have something that does something, and then, you know, and then when are we investing into the Lanxian? I think so, right? Let's do that for a while. So if I roll, I could buy a silencer. Do I want to roll for that reason? Sure. I don't think I need a powder flask. Do I think a lighter is better than the seashell? I think so. I think like the lighter is just proccing more and then scaling the barrel. Why not? Like I don't care too much. It's 1 gold and maybe it decides the fight. So while this is giving crit and CD reduction, so is that better? 4.3 over 5 and the crit. I don't think so. I think the star shot is just for the Lanxian here. I think this is the strongest I can be here. Yep. He's trying to be me without scaling. So there's that. Yeah, we're measuring Lanxian, and my Lanxian was a little bit longer. Okay. I feel like silencer is so important if you play a 1-weapon build, and we're playing a 1-weapon build. So I feel like Andy is more important than the health here. Like I love day 3 chocolate, right? It's like increase your health by 20%. That is a number. But if you don't play your silencer and you don't upgrade your silencer, like we are screwed. We are definitely royally screwed. Okay, why we need the upgraded silencer if you have like a, you know, like a silver silencer? But talking about being screwed and you know, silencer and stuff. Yeah, I don't think I want to upgrade the seashell though. I don't need to roll anything. It was about the silencer here, shopping. It's all about the silencer. Okay, so weapons or skills? I mean, I cannot even afford a 5 gold skill unless I'm willing to sell off a barrel here, and I'm not really interested in selling my barrel on day 3 that is silver. So I can go for weapons and maybe, I don't know, buy and sell a few weapons. Or I can get chocolate. That's like 30 for free, and this is 20 for 1 gold each. And I can maybe buy a few. Man, that's a scuffed position though, like money-wise. Like, I don't want to complain. I got the silencer, but money-wise. What's the angle here? I think the angle is the chocolate. It's not worth to go for Isla with like no gold at all. That's unfortunate, the thing. Can I win against a Scout Trooper here? I mean, I should. I would guess so. Change positioning. Wait. Why should I change positioning? Like, I want the star shot on this, I want scaling on the barrel, and then that's the only way I can do this, right? Like, I cannot change positioning. And the silencer is like only 20 damage, but it's not worth to do this. Like, Honing Steel is doing more there. So I think I can raise the Scout Trooper there, right? Man, that is a disaster. And I lost, like, last run I lost to the Scout Trooper here. But it's also like, so you can also say you want to go to Tempest Flame Dancer for the Fury Cutlass. I mean, we are invested into the Langshan, but the Fury Cutlass in the long run is kinda better than the Langshan. Maybe the argument is I want to have a Fury Cutlass, and then I don't need to risk it there. Okay, positioning is good, yeah. Yeah, I think positioning is good enough, and I think like your Fury Cutlass is kind of a good item, so that's also worthwhile to consider. Especially since you have the Silencer and the Star Shard, and then like one Crow's Nest and you're over there. I don't think there are too many medium items I really want here. I mean, sure, you can hope for an upgrade on the Langshan, but that's a little bit overconfident, and we're like a little bit poor, so let's take gold and XP. Upgrade a bronze tier item. Okay. So Honing Steel, is that worth an upgrade? Let me look that. So that is like +4 damage on the Honing Steel. The alternative is to say that is also not permanent, and we take a skill. Hmm. Mm-hmm. I mean, it's a little bit of scaling, but if I had like a Fury Cutlass or like a Cutlass one weapon build, I think upgrading the Honing Steel is good. But since we're playing Langshan and we don't have the Cutlass, I think like skills is just a lot more consistent play here. I am more inclined to go for the 20 damage left hand over the 4 crit, to be honest. I know like it's not like really impactful on the Langshan, but it's also opening still up the future pivot into another weapon. It's definitely a risk angle here. That's probably a risky thing here. Like, this Flame Dancer is hitting hard early. we're critting, we're winning. If we're not critting, we're losing, right? Okay, Barrel. Barrel is MVP here. Okay. Silver Barrel is saving us quite a bit. Yeah. And I asked this chat, and the majority was for me to pivot a little bit around with the heroes. And I don't mind playing a little bit at least of Vanessa. I'm not too sold on the Pygmalion at the moment. I just don't enjoy playing him. It's not that he's like too weak. Like, I don't think so. I think especially in the late game, Pygmalion is very strong. But I don't enjoy going to the late game on Pygmalion. It feels, I don't know, losing is not fun. And I think like on Pygmalion, you lose more often than not on day 1 and day 2 and day 3 and probably until day 5. Langshin for the win. Let's go. Hit him. I think especially since we are on a Langshin, like Mountain Pass risk has another extra value to us. Petrock though is not helping on a one weapon build. Small and large items, I think like it's now needed to skip like the Lost Crate. Because we really would like to, I mean, I take the Cove, but what I really want is a Crow's Nest, right? I don't have a vehicle. I don't think I will have a vehicle. I will have not 4 or fewer items on the board. So it's either like Oceanic Rush, which is, I mean, they nerfed quite a bit. Maybe it's good if you're pivoting into a flagship. But other than that, that's also like kind of useless. I mean, it does not have to be useless. If we are playing like Captain's Wheel and the Crow's Nest, this becomes quite good. Okay, I'm sold. I think Oceanic Rush is good enough, and then I don't have to spend the gold on rerolling there. We saw we can at least beat the Flame Juggler quite easily now. Do we want to do that over the Dervish? Good question, good question. I think we want to do that. Okay, I don't think I'm Gumball Rich. I don't think 5 region is helping me, so let's go with JJ here. I don't think any of those are good enough. Well, those are items. Hmm. I think like Doglines is pretty good. And it's easy buy and skip those 2 for now. This would be the imminent upgrade. But you can also reasonably say you want to go into a flagship angle. I feel like flagship has also merit, right? It's or merit. It's in the long run probably at least as strong as a Lanxian, but you need a crow's nest. Like with Hunting Steel and Flagship and Silencer, you are in a good spot, right? And then you just need a ammo and a friend, and that's that. I cannot buy both unless I don't know, change a lot. So how good is Flagship? I have not played Flagship this patch. Um, I'm a Langshan hater, so I think it's justifiable. I mean, for now, it's probably worse because I don't have a crow's nest. So we're screwing ourselves quite a bit without a crow's nest here. I think that is the hard issue. And then for that part, Langshan is better, right? If I buy this, I cannot buy this as well unless I'm willing to sell the Cove off. Okay, I think the compromise is the following, right? We lose 1 gold from the Cove, and then we're buying those 2. For now, we're playing it like this, because I still think this is better. And then as soon as we hit a crow's nest, we're pivoting out of Langshan. Don't want to go for weapons here. I mean, sure, there are upgrades, right? But in most cases, they're not, and I also need money. 5 gold and 1 XP. Sure, why not? I think for now it still has to be like this. It's definitely stronger than playing like the flagship there. Okay. I mean, for now, the Langshan is doing work, right? So there's that. Is it ever like a silver tier item just to cry to a high roll over the silver tier loot? Or is that how should I say, unjustified? I'm not certain. It's probably unjustified, and loot is just loot, and, you know, like feathers are feathers. So, Crow's Nest, is that aquatic? I think it was, right? Like, if I remember correctly, a long time ago. Crow's Nest is aquatic, so hell yeah. We are gonna go shopping. I don't think a Sextant or a Clamara or Lighthouse is helping us here. I mean, yeah, it's not a friend anymore. I think it was a long time ago it was a friend. That is an expensive upgrade. Question is if we want to commit to that. There is like a harpoon. That's an ammo item. So let's think about this for a second, technically, in the long run. So we're running this. And then we have like crow's nest here, and then we can run one ammo item, and then we just miss the friend, and we have like a 6-second harpoon instead. Like with a crow's nest, that is okay. So then we're pivoting. So do we think harpoon is better and worthwhile? I don't think it's a harpoon meta. Like, I mean, it's not the worst, but it's not a harpoon meta. And yeah, that is a huge investment, and I will not run a harpoon here without the flagship. So then the question is again, though, whether I want to buy for the potential in the future. So do I want to buy the flagship for the future? Like, do I think 25 damage on the flagship in the future is worth 12 gold here? The issue is, if I would be really rich, right? If I had like 10, 15 more gold or even more than that, I think that is justified. But if I do that, I'm basically spending the last money I have on something that I might want to use in the future if I hit a crow's nest, which I have not bought yet and need the money to buy in the first place. Man, that seems a wonky buy. That seems not like something you should do unless you're fully committed to it. Question is, am I fully committed to it? I mean, it's probably still better than the Langshan in the future, but it's like not that much better, and still only yeah, I don't know. What is chat thinking about the issue? So expensive? Yep. That is what chat thinks. I think so too. I think so. That is like very expensive. What is the correct play here? I mean, it's like 25 damage, multicast 4, we will have on average at least. So it's 100 more damage on the flagship. So it's basically the same as upgrading, you know, like your... It's not even upgrading like the same as the railgun though. Yeah. I don't feel it. It's like narrowing me down too much. It's always a risk over small items though, especially with the Langshan. Yeah. I mean, in all honesty, I don't think it's like completely wrong to buy it there, and it's not completely right. I think it's like both have ups and downs, pros and cons, and in the end, which one you prefer there, it's like coin flip, right? Like I was very close on buying it, and I'm not by any means of an S expert, so I wouldn't know in the first place. Just artist hour Langshan with shiny. Yeah, sure. I think a shiny Langshan would make me believe in that. So, I don't even know if I want to upgrade the Langshan here for now. No, I don't want to upgrade the Langshan. That is a bait. So I can tell you what I want to upgrade. It's a silence upgrade. It's the easiest silence upgrade in my life. Ammo items for the future. Maybe it's an ammo item for the future if I pivot out of the Langshan into the flagship. Those, though, are just weapons. I mean, we can consider buying them. I mean, now we are rich. Now I look like foolish not buying the upgrade on the flagship, though, right? Like 2 gold for health is fine. And then I take the pop snappers. Okay, tools could be upgrade on the star chart. Or chocolate. I think I like chocolate more. I mean, in the end, so far, I cannot complain, right? I mean, we have not lost a round yet. Telling this and then facing like a strong Regal Blade. Though we're 2-hitting this for sure, or we're critting in the first place. And I might have enough health to get over the line there. Yeah, easy. Though to be fair, I think this is a weak opponent for day 5, right? For day 5, 1000 health Pygmalion with a 350 damage Regal Blade, and that's about it. I mean, let's be honest. That is, I wouldn't say a free win, but it's definitely a below average opponent. Yeah. That cannot be good. That cannot be good. Okay. I mean, it's kind of an easy decision because we want to have a crow's nest, right? We have to go to pole, but it's also hurting because mountain pass on day 6, especially. Man, that is something you don't want to skip normally. I don't think it's a water wheel angle. I don't think it's a trebuchet angle. I don't think it's a port angle. It's a reroll angle. Man, that game is also like trolling me, right? I mean, I still want to buy the crow's nest, but man, a bronze one on day 6. Do you have to be that way? Do you have to be that way? Also, is it ever like starting to be worth to pivot into the flagship here? I don't know. Is it even worth to run the crow's nest if we're playing Langxian? Probably. Okay, let's do a little bit of math because I might want to sell stuff off to buy the tropical island here. So this is 4.5, and then we are straight up at 300 to 350. Hmm. I will put out the calculator. Man, I'm too lazy. So around 300 divided by, what's that? 4.5. So the start DPS here is 66. And the other one is 6. 7, 8 divided by 6. 130. So the start DPS from the Langxian is like kind of the double. Yeah, that's not in favor of the flagship. I mean, the scaling though is in favor of the flagship, right? But it's still like just a bronze honing steel. I mean, it's like 8 times 4, it's like 40. So it's like 10 DPS getting in the line there. But this still takes forever to catch up, right? Yeah. Maybe it's honing steel out, and then it's just like dog lines in to buy myself time. And then barrel will never get used again. And then we can buy the tropical island here. Because I think like I like the region of the tropical island. I don't know if I can beat it, but I would bet I can beat it, so here we are. If you have a flagship or a submarine, gain 5 XP. Or fight the bounty hunter. Can I win it? Yeah, chart in between, that's a good call. It's an easy fight, okay. I mean, I skipped like 1 XP then for the fight and loot and stuff. You were doing the math on the flagship without the silencer bonus. Was I running? Oh, okay, yeah, I see. So it's closer. It's closer then. So does that change anything then? Like the space is getting scuffed. Okay. So if we have like 30, I mean, then maybe it's better because we are scaling faster on the flagship. Maybe it's a pivot into the flagship then. Maybe it is a flagship angle. Yeah, it's a flagship angle. Let's go. It's a flagship angle. And then we just need to find a friend. You know, Langshin you saved as well, Star Shot, whatever, and then I have space again. Going for gold tier skills. Start of the fight, get 4 crit. Yeah, that seems reasonable. It's not the best. I mean, there are like the when you crit, get extra damage things. So that is like a lot of extra scaling. Though at the moment we are like lacking so much crit, right? And this is like compensating for that at least a little bit. So it's like 8 crit per day, kinda. Maybe 10 with 1 extra risk. Every 2 days, so it's 10 per day. So in 2 days it's 20 crit. Yeah, I mean we have to pick that, right? We cannot go for the when you do something get extra damage. That is just unfortunately not as viable. I think like it's just a flagship angle, let's be honest. Like it is also more consistency in the output to heal myself a little bit. That is also something to consider, and I think already now we should be on more damage on the flagship here. I want to look for a silencer, friend, whatever, over chocolate. I think the answer is yes. I mean, there's the upgrade on the crow's nest. That is something I'm gonna pick. I don't think I can justify spending gold on a port, though it's not like completely far off or unreasonable. Because we can get better ammo items. Okay, I think it's small items here again. That is though not a good friend. Those are weapons. I mean, we can get health from those. Do we want to do that? Sure. I think I'd just buy the Clamera because... or Seashell. Like, just to have something on the board. For now. So which of those two is better? Oh, I can also take the Powder Flask. I mean, that's a lot of burn. This is way too slow, right? It's just start off combat and then don't anything. It's also, those two take the Oceanic Rush, so maybe it's just this. Yeah, I mean, the answer is Clamera is though super slow after the start of combat activation, and it's taking the rush. So I think like, I mean, I could have missed that as well, right? It's not like I that is something easy to miss, right? But yeah. Oof, that's a lot of damage in my face there. Where does the damage come from? That was a lot of... Okay. I wanna watch the fight again. I wanna learn what happened there. So he has rigged. That is obviously a little bit in his favor. He did a million crits there. And then we were like super far off of winning there. That's a lot of crit. 42. Just from... I mean, that is just a very strong weapon build, right? Yeah, that's okay. Shoku! Well, thank you for the raid, my friend. Hello, hello. First of all, shout out to Shoku. So, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, welcome, everyone. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a good stream. I hope you're doing well. I hope you enjoy the meta. And yeah, for those who joined, hey, I'm Snazer, aka Max. I had another like 2 weeks break of streaming, unfortunately, because I was really sick with a strong flu, but now I'm back again, and this time I hope definitely we get a little bit more consistency in. Well, alternating at least between Dooley and Vanessa at the moment, trying to make the patch work. I think this patch in general is a little bit harder to get to 10 wins consistently. I think it's kind of impossible so far, but maybe I'm wrong. And yeah, feel free to stay around. Hope you enjoy the game. So, I think it's always loot here, so we're gonna taking the loot. Small and medium items or chocolate. I mean, chocolate is chocolate. Small and medium items could be upgrades, could be a friend. So let's go for upgrades and friend. It's also not a friend. Those are very expensive. That is a friend, right? I mean, I'm just buying that because it's a friend. I don't think it's worth to swap to a Cutlass here. I think the flagship is straight up better for us at this point. Small items, temp boost, spare change. I mean, you can look for a silencer. We can also look for like a sort of better friend, but that's whatever. Upgrading the Honing Steel is okay-ish, but it's also not like super important. Temp boost is also, I mean, it's something. And 3 spare change is not a lot. Maybe it's just like 25 damage on my flagship, making sure we're not losing here. I have to look up how Surgeon Suts looks these days as from the pool. Give me a second. We don't have an overlay anymore. Okay, he has only the rivet gun. Okay, so it's just the strongest fight. Yeah, like I have not seen anyone not struggling this patch, to be honest. Like I have not seen anyone being like very consistent in the 10 win area. I mean, we cannot concede anymore, but I think like if we were only interested in getting 10 wins, there were like definitely matters where 10 wins were more or less rather consistently achievable. And this matter feels not that easily. I think like it's also money-wise worth to spend like the money on the game if you can. Like you get like a lot of rewards for the Founders Pack. That's like not the bad deal to begin with. You support the studio, which is also nice. And if you have the money available, I would advise you just buy the game and be happy about it and enjoy the game. And otherwise, maybe try to ask nicely here and there for a beta key if you just like cannot afford it and begin with. I don't think ammo items is something I need. I mean, I have pop snappers, that's whatever. Scrap shield is also not doing anything. Maybe it's just like going here for weapons. And then maybe there's like a good weapon, like whatever. It's pretty easily, I think. I mean, I was saying it's easy. So is it ever like the shield on the flagship? I mean, that gives us a lot more sustainability. And that's more or less what we need the most. We already have lifesteal. Yeah, maybe it's just like the shield. I think the shield is good enough. It buys us enough time. It buys us a extra shield. It's helping us quite a bit. It's definitely a risk angle here. That's also like a good skill there. My friend is okay. Yeah. I mean, maybe I should look for a better friend. Anyway, that is a Vanessa who has not won games, so let's hope she's not starting with us. Okay, the freeze has to be on the flagship, because that is the reasonable thing to do, right? But then it doesn't matter, because we are strong and they are not. One win Vanessa definitely has a Lanxian. I mean, she has a blast doors. And no reload for the cannon, except of a little bit of cannonball. And I don't know, that is a scuffed setup. So, medium items. What medium item is there that I want? Not any I can think of. So maybe it's just a get chocolate angle. Then it's definitely get damage on the flagship angle, right? That is something I cannot justify skipping here. And then it's Vanessa skills because they have like a lot of better stuff for us. It's 2 aquatic items. I mean, that means guaranteed rush on the shielded flagship, but do we think that is good enough? Slow for 1 second, that's not good enough. I think I want to roll here. I can think of better. Your weapons have +1 damage for each ammo item. I mean, that's not a lot. When you use a weapon adjacent, yeah, well, I only have 1 weapon, so it's probably just this one. It's so definitely a cosmic rock angle. I mean, when you crit, haste an item for a second, and we're critting quite a bit. And then getting crit is also not the worst, and the feather is nice, so... Does the wheel have place here? I don't think so, because we're playing as flagship. So we screwing ourselves. Look, why would I need a captain's wheel? Tell me. I solved my issue. At least to a decent degree. I don't think there are slow items I want. I'm more inclined to take a temp boost here, extra damage on the flagship. Should solve our issues. I don't think like weapons are needed too much. I mean, sure, upgrade on the flagship is nice, but we can get enchantments here. Haste, slow, and cooldown items. I mean, that is a cooldown item. Is that good enough? Just for the silencer? I mean, that is a desperate play, right? Gold tier items? I mean, that can be more likely be a silencer there. Is that a better ammo item over the pop snappers? That's what I want to know. I mean, that's like 16 shield. Proccing a little bit more. I mean, I don't care too much about the pop snappers, right? I don't care about the damage. I just don't want to get like bursted down. And maybe the nesting doll is helping there just a little bit more. So that is my idea there. Is that a good idea? I mean, money is not really the issue. Also, thank you so much, Raymer, for the giving away the code here in the chat to Atan. Thank you so much. Yeah, I mean, we have like shield. It just like, you know, just a little bit more survivability, just barely. I mean, I don't see the harm in it. That's the answer. The answer is I don't see the harm, and I see the upside of like having like some very bursty build that you maybe survive just a little bit longer. You know, like until the flagship is proccing a second time or something, or the first time. I mean, yeah, maybe it was over ambitiously selling the pop snappers there. That's true. I mean, the crit on haste, the haste on crit is like kind of the super high roll here, not gonna lie. I don't think, like, there's, like, obviously there are small items I would like to see. Is it worth, though, to go for Quixel there for that reason over chocolate bars? I mean, maybe. Like, we can justify go for the high roll. I think like 2 XP is 2 XP here, and we might therefore level again this day. Let me check the Blood Reef Captain for a second. Not that I missed something here. Yeah. Full arsenal. Crow's Nest. Flagship. I don't know the rarity. I mean, it's gold and all of that, right? I mean, that's also increasing the full arsenal. Maybe it's just going there for the full arsenal. I mean, we can unfortunately not get those upgraded. In hindsight, we had the money and we should have upgraded, like, we should have upgraded the flagship. When we had the chance, like, a couple days ago. Is it temp boost or looking for a silence upgrade? I think it's just a temp boost, just cheese it out as much as you can. Then taking out this, we're putting this in. Probably get rid of that. And we're taking skills over aquatic items though. Healthy heart. I mean, that looks like a good skill. Let's just buy that. Then we can upgrade an item. So I'm gonna upgrade the silencer here. I mean, I know that the Overwolf actually has like a decent amount of upgrades now, and they're all nice. But the devs are having a very, very strong pinned post that says you are breaking their terms of service, and they will maybe ban you for that. So don't run the overlay anymore if you don't want to get into trouble. Or potentially into trouble. Like, yeah. Like, overlay is actually... I mean, they say they will ban you if you use it. If they do in the end, I don't know. I think they should be a little bit more lenient than they say they are, but... I mean, I wouldn't use it anymore. Okay, I don't think a pulse rifle is better than a flagship in this spot. So we're just, like, cruising around. Yeah, I don't think that is helping me too much. So this is... I cannot fit it. I cannot fit those. Is it just like the gold and we're telling it's that? Maybe it's just the gold. Let's be greedy here. That's a lot of gold. And then chocolate is falling off. Small items. But what are small items? Maybe a non-aquatic friend. That would be something of a small item that I want to see. I think it's... I mean, I'm so, like, interested in fighting Lord Arkin. Is it, though, ever for Juggler the Trash Titan? It's probably, right? Nah. I want to have Lord Arkin. I want to have the extra gold and XP and the skill. Cliff Fairy Towns, thank you so much for the nice compliment. Thank you so much. That's always diamond tier skills here. So first time you fall below half health, double the damage of the leftmost weapon. So let's say we have a back and forth game, and we're not like instantly dying. I think like getting free spice on my flagship seems like a reasonable getting over the edge situation, right? I think like that is a good skill, like which especially considering what we're having here. I also don't think thrusters are good enough here, and we are probably just temp boosting, and then we're probably just like getting health here over medium items. I mean, we're close to 100% crit here. That's also pretty good. Also, the Tropical Island is kind of starting to pay off here. Like, that's a lot of extra health and region we have by now. Shield would have been better there. Yeah, I can see that, to be honest. Fair enough. Probably. You can make the argument for that. It's force of habit, to be honest, to go for region more often than I probably should. So, last fight, I think it's a temp boost angle and getting just like extra damage there. I don't think there are too many small items that I want. At this point, it's probably just cheese it out. I mean, to be fair, do we want to go for the Trash Titan here over the Void Colossus? We can lose to the Void Colossus. If our flagship gets hit early, we are in trouble. So maybe just don't risk it here and then also get the high roll potential for the Juggler. So, do we want to go for Gumballs here? I mean, the Honing Steel is the tool, but I think it should be the same that you cannot get upgrades for that, or did they change it? Is there any words about the very unfortunate situation that you cannot upgrade the bronze item here? Whatever, I just go for Gumballs, it's that. But maybe if there's word about the unfortunate hidden rule about not finding upgrades. So if I go to the bazaar, I cannot level anyway. But 2 XP is 2 XP, don't get me wrong there. But this has like the potential for large items, which means I can get upgrades on my 2 large items. So maybe it's still the play. Anyway, it's hopefully the last fight. I mean, it's still a strong Vanessa opponent, has also won most of the fights. Let's see how this is going. Big Ego is kind of impactful. Turbo Powder Keg, okay. Man, I don't know. Though we have like a million shield already. I mean, that was a crit, 23% critter. Okay. We won. That powder keg though, that is like... Wait, why is it saying here 55%? What's happening there? Okay, maybe it was a 50-50 then. 11. Yeah, that is someone who did not level and spent all his time finding the good things. I mean, to be fair, getting a big ego is like, I wouldn't say like crazily good, but that is one of the super rare, very good skills, right? It's super hard to achieve because the opponent that the PvE fight that drops it has like a million different items. So it's like super, super rare to get. But if you get it, that's like pretty strong. And then for some reason, the person decided to play like a turbo powder keg. I mean, probably you found it as a turbo powder keg. I don't think you are supposed to enchant it. I mean, shield enchant saved us, right? On the other hand, if we didn't have like the shield enchant and we had like, I don't know, heal or whatever, something else, we would have lost there. Like unless it's freeze or shield specifically, we would have just like get like critted into oblivion there. I mean, sure, they could have tried artist for um being like radiant, right? Just like radiant power keg. Anyway, I wanna watch that fight again. I mean, people say the levels don't match. It does not mean necessarily that the levels don't match, but the 4,000 health is making me being more inclined to believe that. I mean, that's like not that much health, right? So the health matches at least remotely. I mean, sure, we picked a lot of different like chocolate and we had like the what is it? You know what I mean? Anyway, we got like a lot of coconuts and stuff. Um, we have the island there, but I don't think we have like 3,000, nearly 3,000 life accumulated just by picking health options. I think that is a little bit over the top. So it might be at least remotely true from the level perspective there. So yeah. Anyway, I mean, I was like really hard complaining when I started the stream about being inconsistent, but I had like quite a good few runs so far. Like 3 out of my 4 runs was like 10 win runs, right? I had like 2 railguns and this Vanessa run, and all of those were like 10 win runs, and only one 8 win run on the dually brick there where we like couldn't find something better. To be fair, I think like I high rolled those games. I don't think that was like average outcomes. I think we had just like a decent amount of luck there. But at least winning feels good. I enjoy winning quite a lot more than losing. I'm a sucker for being competitive and need to win. So there's that. Okay. I feel like just to stay healthy, I will take a 2 minute break. Um, letting fresh air in. I'm putting stuff into the kitchen, and then I will be back. And thank you guys for being here. Thank you for following. Thank you for staying around. Thank you for the support. Hope you enjoy the stream, and see you in just a bit. Okay, I am back. Thank you guys for staying around. I think I can adjust the music a little bit louder. Maybe, maybe not. Let's... maybe not. Anyway, I will catch up with the chat. I will start a new run. So, I think like we're alternating just between Dooley and Vanessa. I am not feeling today playing Pygmalion, so sorry for that. But yeah, I think those two heroes I can alternate between. Okay, I have no idea which of those cores is better. Like, I'm not playing the companion core. I don't believe in that. I will have still to watch Prismat's VODs to see him successfully have like or consistently have success with it, and then I want to see what he's doing. Like for me, that is not a good core. Like the ignition core, I can see how the ignition core is nice in the mid-late game with the power drill. You get like extra juice on the power drill. Though I don't know how much it helps you day one. To be fair, the core is also not helping too much. So maybe we try an ignition core. It's the first ignition core game on this patch. I will not skip XP though. I think that is a bait. It's all about board space. So is it ever like a Kyber drone angle over a banana ball? I think in this matter, duct tape is not as strong anymore. Is it like... So do I want to have a duct tape or like, let's say the skill from the drone? If I can choose. I'm not so certain. Maybe it's just a duct tape. I think it's a consistent line to go for the duct tape here. I mean, duct tape is still good. Maybe I need the duct tape for survivability here. Yeah, it's okay. Anyway, yeah. So I was like thinking about how I said that I'm a sucker for losing. I grew up very competitively in martial arts. So I was like very much into martial arts and being very competitive every weekend on sort of championships. So that is part of probably that. And I have like an anecdote of an old friend who was like an Olympic person. Anyway, he went to Olympia, and he had actually made himself a tattoo on the back with a 2, and it was like the meaning was, well, that is for my person that is behind me because he knows I will be the first. It's not like he was that good, like winning always gold medals. It's not like a famous person, but like for German championships and smaller tournaments, that was actually accurate. He was a swimmer. It was like kind of funny of a tattoo. Not gonna lie. Those are items. I think they're even like good items. Do I want to buy a Dillo here? I think like a Dillo is on its own, it's not really good, right? I mean, it's a little bit of damage, but we don't have like any shield to charge it. If I had like the duct tape, we can talk about that. Do I buy it and then roll? Maybe it's a 2 gold investment if I don't find anything better. Oh, I would say that is better. That is so much better. Well, oh, yes, sir, yes. I think like 2 burn on all burn items is better than 3 burn on 1 burn item, because we are on an ignition core. And then we're talking. And we are talking here. Okay. Game was a little bit laggy. Strong start, probably as good as it can get. Yeah, that is a strong start and probably close to as good as it can get. Yeah. Especially, like, also on the skills there. Not gonna lie. Why are we seeing more rocket launchers now that it got worse? So I think there are multiple reasons. One, it's our bronze item, and if I remember correctly, previously it was a silver item. And it's very different when you are reaching the point of seeing consistently silver items to buy a rocket launcher in opposition to buying it when you see it at bronze. Because at bronze, especially if you don't hit the perfect other items, rocket launcher is kind of reasonable, right? And for example, especially on the ignition core here, having like a very nice rocket launcher is helping you quite a bit. But that was not possible earlier when it was silver. Second, they changed a lot of items, right? Especially for Dooley. Like Dooley had straight up a lot of better alternative options in previous patches. And those combinations of options that were better got all removed. Like, it was a lot better to have like a lot of small proccing items in the core and then all your rays in the December patch. And then there was like no space and no good reason to play a rocket launcher. Whereas now, all the ray situation changed quite drastically, which means there is, especially in the early and mid game, space for a rocket launcher. And you can even make him work in the, sometimes with firepower and stuff, in the like close to late game. At least more in comparison to now. Like now more in comparison in comparison to when it was like nerfed and still didn't see play. Anyway, I hope that was like a little bit clear. I think XP is always the friend here. I still think Mosquito is the pick. I came to the conclusion, and I will stick to it for now, that Mosquito has just the better loot table. I just got 0 medium friends day one because of the Dawn rocket launcher. I mean, that is a downside. But I mean, rocket launcher itself is... it's okay. I mean, 4 crit, it's a good skill. Take it. Bronze tier items, sure. Goddamn thrusters. So, we should go shopping at some point here. Question is if Quixel is the place to shop. Or if you take XP and go shopping after. The risk is, if the next shop is like Curio, shopping is also not helping us too much. So maybe it's just like, you know, time to go shopping here. What do we think about that? I think that is good. I might buy the Aegis anyway, because I'm on an ignition core. But I will not roll my 4 gold away at Quixel. I think that was a good shop. Do I want to go for weapons? I think like the patch changed. So it's not like Alpha Ray is doing a lot here. Surely Alpha Ray is okay-ish here on day 2, but it's like the scaling of the Alpha Ray is like not really doing anything in 2 days. So it's not worth to go shopping there necessarily. While upgrading my weapons is nice. Like, I also don't have a lot of money, and there is a risk option, so I'm super inclined to go for the risk. I mean, that is a Chris Army knife. I don't mind that at all. I will keep it around. Has a lot of use cases. One of those is if you find a soldering gun and an Omega Ray, you have like a multicast 3 soldering gun still next to Omega Ray. That was actually working setup last patch, so should be still a working setup now, especially with the upgrade on the Omega Ray. So yeah, that is a good reason to keep the Chris Army knife around as long as you can. For now, I think a First Aid, even with the nerf, is still better than a Chris Army Knife in this position. I think like I don't want to skip Chocolate here. I mean, Kina can have like Omega Ray and Metronome and stuff, but yeah, it's day 3. It's Chocolate. I will not skip like 100 health here. That seems not right. I also don't think JJ has the goods. I'm more inclined to go for XP and gold. I think that is more consistent. And then we try to get ahead of the curve leveling wise. Strongest fight anyway though, because Rigged is like broken. Like Rigged is such a good early skill, especially. You know which song is coming next? The same song with vocals. A song I like so much. I think it's worth upgrading here this core, since we are playing more like burn than not over the bronze tier skills. Like I did last patch as well, where I always said it is nice to open up the alley for the ignition core situation, and I think that has not changed too much. So upgrading the ignition core here is probably a good idea. I'm not like a big fan of thrusters here. It's just like I cannot play 2 friends and I don't have anything else to play. That's the reason why the thrusters are here. They're not there because I think thrusters should necessarily be here. It's not like bad or anything. It's just like, yeah, it's whatever. I can think of better items in the future. That's a very low roll of a drop. Small items or 1 or 2 extra burn on the core. Well, I think like 2 burn on the core is nice. We are getting ahead by leveling here. And small items can have a metronome, can have an omega ray, can have a soldering gun. There's like a lot of decent small items I want to have. How do I feel about silver battery? I think I feel good about a silver battery. I think it's better than thrusters here. And I can put them... Hello? I can put them on the pulse rifle to proc more the core. But also, they help us if we are pivoting into a railgun. So there were like 2 reasons. I really hate Bomb Squad. I don't know why they didn't change it to, I don't know, let's say 6 seconds or something. Doesn't need to be that high on the cooldown, if you ask me personally. So, is a Burning Shield a good skill? I mean, to be fair, we will burn quite a bit, but then also on the other hand, how much burn does our opponent have? Maybe in absolute best case 100. So we are getting like 200 shield. That's not good enough. I want a better skill. Well, first time you fall below half health, 20 burn, that's okay-ish, but like a freeze is a freeze, so I'm gonna go with a freeze here. Hey Snazer, how are you finding the new patch? Yesterday I was very disappointed because I struggled quite a bit. Today I high roll the shit out of the game. So today the patch feels good because I just win. But I think that is more a high roll. In general, I'm not too convinced that I will win as much as I think I want to win. So I have mixed feeling. I mean, it's balanced and a lot of stuff is possible. I'm a little bit scared that very high win rates aren't possible for the best players. And that is something I don't like. But I might be wrong. Like, today looks amazing win rate wise. Surprised they nerfed Aegis? Yeah, I'm also surprised. I think it's more a railgun situation at all. If I don't know, maybe. So then why did they buff railgun that hard? So, haste, slow, and cooldown items can be metronome. Can be upgrade for those two. Or we go for Aerodrome and roll a little bit. Let's go for Aerodrome. I don't think Courier is having the goods. I think Keener is also not having the goods. Middle, we can get better. Okay, we have to settle for Midsworth here. Speaking of the devil, yeah, I mean, I want to play Burn, but I will not skip a Railgun here, right? That is... That's not wise, it's not wise. Railgun is just straight up better. I will make the song at least louder for me. I like this song so much. I don't think I want to reroll Midsworth. It's too expensive. And yeah, I want to have small tech items, but I can get them cheaper later. And I don't know. Though I can medium items sell for more gold, so maybe it's time to say goodbye to you. Is it goodbye to your pulse rifle as well? I mean, it's goodbye, right? We're committing to the railgun. And oh, that is, I missed actually that this is also a tech item. And then goodbye to the rocket launcher. And then we can justify rolling here. Yeah, I'm not buying a combat core anymore. I think chocolate is good enough. And I should easily beat the Hydro Dude here. Courier is playable on the Ignition Core since he sells the +3 burn loot. Yeah, that is, I mean, that is a fair point. But does it... It's not like... Okay, would you still go like on Aerodrome on the first or second roll to Courier and value him that highly? Because while I think Courier is fine, it's not that I think Courier is like the vendor to go to just for the +3 burn. Like, I rather go for enchantment high roll, I rather go for small items here to get like the metronome, soldering gun, omega ray stuff like Andy, and I settled for Midsworth and got a high roll. But if Midsworth has like a metronome, I'm not complaining about that as well. I mean, I don't know. Like for me it does not feel like as important. I will definitely go for skills. I think like defense crit is a good skill. I think it's a good enough skill to buy. I don't think 1 second of freeze is too much. I don't think 5 crit on non-weapons is too much. I don't want to roll for 6 gold in this position though. And then I'm inclined to go to JJ. Maybe he has something I want to see. Oh, JJ, you did not disappoint. You did not disappoint. I think I can justify spending use adjacent tag. Yeah. Okay, I mean, quick thinking. This is a tag by now. And when I use an adjacent tag, this charges an item for 1 second. So if I put this next to a railgun, the railgun is getting another 2 seconds of charge. It's not worth it. It's a medium item. Let's roll though. Why not? I don't care about those. So we're gonna skip those. No reason to sell those. Positioning wise, this looks reasonable. So let's go with this. Perhaps battery on GPU, so the charge doesn't go to waste. No, we are charging the railgun. No way I'm not charging the railgun. Gold tier items or chocolate. I mean, the issue with the gold tier items is we are poor. I mean, we have like 4 in the bank account more, but like 14 gold is not a lot. So is it worth to try still to go for Goldie there? I think it's not reasonable to reroll. It's only looking at 3 items. Maybe you see a Nitro, maybe you see a Chrono Barrier, but that's about probably it. I don't think that is reasonable to expect. And then like 100 health is 100 health. And then we are working for tools, no shields at the dock. And then we're fighting the Trash Town Mayor. Did they nerf Chrono Barrier? I don't know. Did they do that? Non-tech item cooldowns are increased by 1 to 2 seconds. Oh, I didn't know. Chrono is much worse except the railgun build. Oh, yeah. Sorry for that. I missed that. Also, good for me not selling my chocolate here for the weaponry. Okay, anyway. I think I want to upgrade my railgun. And then is it temp boost time over weapons or a slow item? I mean, maybe we'll just take the slow item. Might have been LEDs. I think LEDs are superior over thrusters. I will not skip skills over small items. I mean, there are small items I want, but there's so definitely more skills that I want. Firepower. If we take firepower, we have to pivot out of the battery, which is something I'm willing to do in the future. And I don't want to roll here, and it's a reasonable thing to do. I mean, for now, there's no upside, because for now I will stay on the battery. But I think the battery and thrusters will be something that will not stay around for the full next 5 days in this game. So that is definitely reasonable anyway. I mean, that looks already like a very promising another game, right? We have not lost a single round yet. We high rolled the shit out of day 1. We found the early railgun. So, and the game is easy. It's definitely chocolate over weapons here again. I mean, there's also the augmented weaponry, but let's be honest, that is just like ice on the cake. When you use a large item, each fight hastes 3 items for 3 seconds. I think like 10 seconds of haste, or 9 seconds of haste is 9 seconds of haste. I mean 9 burn on the ignition core is 9 burn, but I feel like haste is haste. And then we are definitely gonna go and bully a little bit, right? I wanna go bullying. And bullying means I wanna fight Lich. I mean, we have 2000 health here. That is a lot of health for Lich. And we have a golden railgun. So we should be able to bully a little bit. Let's hope we're not running out of steam too early with the battery. But doesn't look like it. So large items. Do we want to go there in for the option to upgrade the railgun? I mean, that is a very expensive upgrade, and my bank account tells me I cannot really afford it. I mean, I could barely if I don't need to reroll. So if the railgun is there on the first page, I could upgrade the railgun. And that means I kinda get a free gold tier skill later instead of upgrading the railgun, when I normally would upgrade the railgun. I can also get like 10 damage on the railgun and by gumballs, but that does not feel like too good. I mean, sure, I'm willing to do that. If I roll, I would have to sell something. Okay, I'm willing to roll. I will buy the upgrade on the railgun if I get it. Didn't get it though. I don't think France is helping me. I don't need a medkit, so I can go working. So is it just tool for something? I mean, it's tool for something. And then it's monster loot as always. And no reason to sell the stuff here. I still want to get rid of the battery and the thrusters in the future, but there will be opportunities coming. How do you estimate if you can beat Lich? So this patch, I have beaten Lich twice, and I have only beaten Lich with a very good railgun setup. And then if you have like a good railgun setup, you beat Lich, and otherwise, you probably don't beat Lich. A lot of good weapons on Vanessa ain't doing the trick in general. Force Field is only doing the trick if you have like all the good skills. Otherwise, you're not getting over the line with Force Field. At least I did not get over the line with Force Field, and it wasn't even close. So you would need probably Defense Grid at bare minimum, or Defense Grid with higher rarity, and then the other one as well. Like, anyway, I don't know. You need either a crazy Force Field build, or you need a crazy Railgun build. I cannot think of another build that beats Lich. I don't think Pygmalion is spiking at that point where you see Lich. And with Snazer, I have not encountered a single build that is beating Lich. Unless you have like a very strong, very early full Crow's Nest, Silencer, Cutlass, crit, scaling, hit him in the head with a lot of crit. That might do the trick as well. Did you try pick this patch, or have you mainly playing Dooley? I have played probably as much Vanessa as Dooley on this patch, though I have only started playing this patch yesterday. I think both of those feel good. I have not played Pick. I mean, I've played Pick once or twice, but I don't like the early and mid game of Pygmalion, and it's like very tedious to play. And I don't know, it's just not a gameplay I have enjoyed yet at all. And this patch especially, I'm just not enjoying playing Pygmalion. I'm honest about that. So health is health, and JJ does not have tech items, and then a rare event is a rare event. Trade health for power. I mean, while crit is nice, the issue is that I want to have other enchants on the railgun in the first place, right? And also I will lose health. And the reason why I don't want to have that is like, crit is nice and all that, but if you remember the last games, we struggled quite a bit getting over the line without extra heal and shielding. So shield, lifesteal, heal is what I'm looking more for than extra crit. And I have to spend all my health, so there's that. Fight is clear, I want to go for bonk. So it's always stuck in my book. Let's give me a bonk. I haven't seen a bonk. Oh, so close. So close. Here, though, we can justify going for small items now. Let's try to get like 1-2 better tech items. I mean, that's also good. I can also buy this. I don't think we're pivoting into an Omega Ray here. That is like a bait at this point. Also, yeah, they butchered a little bit too hard the Alpha Ray, if you ask me. Okay, let's make a little bit of space here. Because I want to get chocolate in. I will be still conservative about the money I spend. Then I will take over the crit, I will take a random enchant. Like shiny is good. Anything that is giving me survivability is good. Is that haste? It's haste. I mean, that's also like kind of full hasting my board. So I don't mind that too much. Did you try Companion Core? No, I have not tried Companion Core, though I will maybe later tonight read a little bit patch notes and look a little bit at the VODs from Prismat, who's like, there's a rumor he's a Companion Core enjoyer, or at least he was trying it quite a bit and also successfully. And he was praising at least a little bit the Companion Core. And then I want to see how he's doing with it. So I will watch it. And then he has to convince me. Like, I'm not saying that I'm correct there on the call about the Companion Core at all, but I cannot reasonably think how the Companion Core is better than most of the other cores. Anyway, chocolate over Quixel for sure. I like health. I also get like a little bit of extra damage here. And then we are gonna go. Okay, I don't think there are too many tech items on the other heroes. I mean, that might have changed a little bit over the last patch, like with the last patch that I don't know of, but in general, I don't think so. So I'm rolling. I'm rolling also again. I'm rolling one more time. Man, I really don't want to go for Barkum though. We'll roll again. Temp boost. Okay, I have to settle now. It's just too expensive. That's the issue here. Okay, the game is crashing here on me. Hello, Rarish. Hello, hello. Hammer is back on Stella. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's changed, right? But it's still good. Okay. Yeah. I should have, in hindsight, I should have went then for Stell there. Yeah. I should have. I don't have any tools though, right? So, like, at least not a lot of tools. I think I have a Chris Army knife maybe still back. Still in the bag. But that is something you can change. Or I could change. Okay, the game is lagging quite a bit. Is it the servers? Or is it just like a restart angle here at this point for me? I mean, I will restart. I had also the cursor issue. Stell has a lot of tools you can buy usually. Okay, yeah. Okay, so I should have went there for Stell. Good call. I'm not like a two bootstraps enjoyer. Like I was never like a big bootstraps enjoyer. Am I wrong on that part? by the way? Like, or is it like, I don't know, it feels like so too slow of the bootstraps in general. And like for upgrading stuff, buying stuff, it's like a lot of hassle. Unless you have it enchanted, but then, man, you're playing not for the day 10 win. Okay, it's only a Pygmalion item. Okay, that is something I can see. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I can get a hang of that. Do I think an Arc Blaster is nice? Yeah, I think an Arc Blaster is nice. I think Arc Blaster is a lot better than these thrusters. I also don't think a Weather Machine is a good item. I still think Dually Skills is always the pick. I don't know if I'm wrong there. We can get a lot of firepower there. Sure. I mean, there's still like the battery situation, but maybe Andy is helping us there. Yeah, Andy is helping us there, so thank you, Andy. I'll still roll here. Maybe I get a Nitro. Still think Nitro is pretty good over, let's say, the Aegis that got nerfed, right? And this is the setup, and this looks like a reasonable setup, right? Yeah, yeah, I like this. I like this quite a bit. Okay, yeah. So takeaway is I should have went for Stell there. I think that is a very reasonable thing. So we are playing a mirror. He's having the battery. I have a lot of haste though, and then I win. What is his enchantment? Doesn't he have an enchantment? Is he like, did he not level? Is he like, okay, he's level 0. That is not correct, my friend. Like, you are not level 0. But it seems like he just like never like picked XP options, and he just like straight up did not level. Okay, thank you for the free win, my friend, because you had like a good board. But yeah. How do we feel about this? Do we think we want to go for small items? I don't think there are small items left that we want. I think we have all the small items in the world that I want. So I don't think there is like a small item that I really want. So I'd rather take the temp boost and the health, just to get a little bit survivability in. And I think I have the money to look for the railgun, and if I get a railgun, I can, instead of upgrading the railgun, just take a gold tier skill. That's a good deal in my book. I haven't found the railgun, so there's that. And I can easily probably win against the Death Night Reaper, so I should do that. To be honest, I would rather they showed the level correctly than the rank. I mean, I don't think it's an either. I think it's just like something they were able to fix and something they were not fully able to fix. So I think the levels weren't too far off most of the time. Just very occasionally off. Okay, is it ever gumballs in this position? I think it is. So goodbye to you, and then we're just gonna go gumballs. I think we have all the like tech items we can want in this situation. Surely we can upgrade them a little bit, but let's be honest, how needed is that? I don't think it's like really needed. Do we want to settle haste, slow, and cooldown items for like nitro, GPU? We can get better. I mean, in the end, we spend a lot of money on A JJ. Though that is a schematic, so I don't want to buy that. Oh, okay. I learned something that is new. So people telling me that the level they show is the level of the last monster they fought. Um, in like I don't know, most cases, some cases. Didn't know that. So that is how the display is like not accurate and bugged. Interesting, interesting. Okay, let's clean a little bit up. I will not use the battery, let's be honest. I will not use this. I will never use that. And then I can go for chocolate again. And I want to take a temp boost. Just like smooth out this game. Man, this is like, in my book, this is a tough thing to do. Because Juggler is like amazing, like the skill. But Lord Arkan has like a lot of XP, gold. And I don't think Lord Arkan's skill is like that much worse. It's like a little bit worse, but therefore it's a little bit more likely to get. And I don't know, I want to play, I want to go for Lord Arkan. I'm not gonna lie. Also, you can get to 14. Hello, Kistro. Welcome, welcome. And congratulations on passing me in the last few days on the ladder. So, yeah, big congrats. I still think I should upgrade the turbo railgun here over the gold skill. I think that is like too much of damage output, and we just want to get the 10-0 in here again. Then we're gonna go for monster loot because cooldown reduction is a thing, right? I still think like cooldown reduction is a thing. I think it's just like, is it? I mean, 10 damage on my railgun, whatever. 2, maybe it's like 2 thing here, so we are more likely to have like in sort of very niche scenarios burn on our opponent for the cooling fan. Maybe that is better. I mean, I don't know. In the end, let's hope he has not like a full crow's nest setup. And then we should win in most cases. Yeah, that is a pufferfish setup. That should not be fast enough to beat us here. Okay. So Reinhard got my complaints in the early of the stream about how inconsistent this patch is and how often you lose. And then he switched my client to streamer client. And then we're just going into 10 win runs after 10 win runs. So there's that. Yeah. I mean, let's be honest. We have like had like 3 dually runs in a row where we had like now, or like, no, 3 out of 4 dually runs at least, not 3 in a row, where we got like a very early railgun gifted. And then the game, like, we're just like going smooth. But that is probably shouldn't be that likely and that often. So we are pivoting, like we're like alternating between Vanessa and Dooley. So I asked, and the most people were more interested in me switching it up a little. So we're gonna do that. So let's repeat the 10 win run with Vanessa. Okay. So there is a more or less worse katana, and there's a katana. And then there's even worse than katana. I mean, I don't think Katana is like really good, but well, it is what we got, right? And then we're taking obviously the level up options. And I'm pretty sure we're going for the Kyber drone. Is Vanessa real? Like, I don't know about, like, so Kister, I have only played since yesterday on this patch. I haven't played for 2 weeks because I was a little bit more sick and yeah, I was like a little bit more serious. Anyway, I'm back again. I feel like Vanessa is a real hero because she has like a decent enough early game with bunch of weapons if you hit like the right skills. She has decent enough mid game where you have like multiple options and at least 1-2 different builds that are kind of easily achievable, that are late game good enough. Like, I have beaten quite a lot of Pygmalions and Dualies and Vanessas with the one weapon Cutlass, where you just have Crow's Nest, Silencer, Cutlass, and that's all you need, kinda. So I think Vanessa is real. It's not as consistent real as Dooley, because you can brick on the starting items, especially on Vanessa, where Dooley has just like with the cores more consistency in my book. But other than that, I think Vanessa is in a good spot. Okay, I mean, weapons on the last shop. I am taking those. I think the Shawclaws are good. I don't think Bronze Lancian is good though. 6 damage on my weapons for 7 seconds CD. I mean, that's like good enough, right? So we'll just buy those and then I'm rolling here. Okay, I think I want to buy the Cutlass here. For sure. I also pretty surely want to reduce the CDR on the Cutlass here. I mean, it's only 3% and in the end it doesn't really matter. But there's that. Question is though, if I want to run Cutlass here in this situation, or if I want to buy another small item, like a grenade. I don't think I want to. And the reason is not because I don't think maybe it's better to have like small items over the Cutlass. It's more I want to have the 2 gold to reroll the skills. Because like getting weapon damage is so important here. Like, yeah, I'm settling for every weapon damage because in my book, often I'm getting screwed. Like, I have way too many runs, I think, though, where I did not get weapon damage at all. Like any of the 3, left hand, right hand, or whatever it's called, 10 damage on all your weapons. And if you don't have any of those 3, you are so screwed. Anyway, we have a little bit of scaling, we have a decent amount of weapon damage, and we leveled. So I think we are in a solid situation for a day 1 fight on Pygmalion, on Vanessa against a Pygmalion. Strength is the name of the skill. Okay, yeah. So strength is the third skill. Right hand, left hand, or strength. As long as you have like one of those 3 skills, I just insta-pick them, because that has to be good enough on Vanessa to survive the first few days with a bunch of weapons. It's just the Reynard build bunch of weapons and then hit him in the head. And I mean, that opponent though was a very fair opponent, not gonna lie. But you can see that was like, that was not hard to win. I don't think ammo items are as needed. Money-wise, also I'm not like in a big spending mood. And 5 regen and health on day 2 is reasonable. I go for gold and XP here. Reynard's build only gets you as far as 3 wins, be careful. I mean, that's the reason why I have a Cutlass, and I will find a Silencer and a Crow's Nest, and then we're pivoting out of Reynard's build. It's not a build that gets you necessarily 10 wins. It is a build, though, that will get you the first 3 wins that you need to get the other 7 wins after that, so you finish out strong and don't have to, you know, stay around for the bullshit on day 15. Oh, okay, I see, Kistra. I see. And also, like, obviously you can also win quite a lot of fights mid-game with the build. I mean, 4 crit on my weapons is 4 crit on my weapons. Small items. So there's a silencer discussion where we say at some point we need to find a silencer. That is like a super key item next to the crow's nest. Those are the two items I think you should look out for. We are leveling once, we're not leveling twice. So, Andy, you are the man. Give me my silencer. I don't think any of those items are good. I don't care about those. Those are not weapons. They are not doing anything. It's a silencer. 20% crit is kind of good. I had like a decent experience with picking that, so there are we. Well, there we going. I don't think medium items is too good. Sure, upgrading the Shark class is like extra scaling and stuff, but a risk is a risk, and yeah, another fight is another fight. It's a pretty strong build with this patch with Figurehead, Tinwin build. Can you know what was rightmost choice before hovering it? For the risk? I don't know where, at which point you were when asking the question, Kistra. Oh, okay, level up reward. I have not seen something that was convincing over the... Ah, okay. Can that be like something specific that is not small? Can that be like get a... Okay, we're losing here. Quite hardly. Why did we lose hardly? Because there's a shadowed cloak with a silencer? That's just better. Okay. I take the chocolate bars here over medium items. Small and large items is exactly what I want. I want a crow's nest, I want a silencer, and I want it now. I don't think the butchered trebuchet is good enough anymore. I mean, a switchblade is a switchblade. Maybe I just buy it for the future. It's a little bit more scaling. There's my silencer finally. Right in time, so all good. So I have been burned quite a bit recently by the Scout Trooper. So does that change anything? I will get burned by the Apprentice anyway. If I want to raise Apprentice, I will just like, you know, die. I mean, I have a little bit of scaling. That better? Maybe that is better. Does this beat a Scout Trooper? I mean, let's hope. Let's hope. That has to be the Scout Trooper. I believe. I have 5 regen. Okay, that's a close fight. We got over the line. Good, good. We are so upgrading the silencer. It's very important that we got this bronze silencer there. Therefore, I don't need small items anymore. I need a crow's nest necessarily, so we can take a risk here. Yeah, one XP short of leveling, if I see that correctly here. It's Sylvia though. That's easy. Well, Hunting Steel is a good item, for sure. The rest not so much. So do I want to change any of my weapons here? Don't think so. I mean, that's a Vanessa who hasn't lost a round, so probably very strong. Maybe reload double barrel and then we're losing. That's also looking quite strong with the silver barrel here on stage 3. So we look stronger. What is the backup plan if we don't find crow's nest in due time? There is... I mean, there are alternatives. They all look not really convincing so far to me. I think one alternative is like a dam build. But that is like coin flipping, because if the opponent is having anything remotely stronger that is not easy to kill with a dam, like large items, a lot of poison or burn early, then your submarine dam build, which is probably the best way to play the dam, is just like not getting over the line. Your weapons have +1 damage. When you buy a weapon, increase this by 1. I mean, that's weapon damage. It's probably good enough. We're just picking it. It's not the worst in the future if I play one weapon build. So let's just do that. It's good enough, probably. Medium and large items. Well, are we desperately looking for a crow's nest? I think we are. Well, we were talking about what do you do if you miss. The answer is just don't miss. Right? That is the answer. Okay, so what I want to hear is a captain's wheel. I want a captain's wheel and not a star chart instead of the junk repair bot. So I'm just gonna roll for exactly that item. I don't think I mean, I don't need to sell them here. Although I can sell the small items here. So we're gonna sell all the small items here. I don't think it's good enough to buy the fishing rod here. I mean, it's an investment I can do. I mean, I can do that. It's long enough time, and I have enough other stuff to sell. I still want to look for my Captain's Wheel here. I think Captain's Wheel is a pretty nice item. I think upgrading the Cutlass is good enough. And I'm gonna roll here. Any of those? Superior. I mean, Life Preserver is good. This is not really good. I want to get rid of a junkyard bot for, or whatever, like for Life Preserver for now. I think it's not a worthwhile investment. It's falling off quite a bit. I can get better. I mean, it's probably still the brawler here. Like getting shield is nice. This is nice. This will also be nice for now. Extra weapon damage. Okay, let me catch up with you in chat. I found single weapon Vanessa to be unattractive personally. It has a good late game potential, but ammo build just feels very consistent. I had like a lot more success with one weapon build over the ammo build. Like it's not, it feels harder to get consistently the right ammo items and get enough damage and scaling, and I have been way too often short on the damage on the ammo, whereas this one feels like a little bit more consistently to me. Cat gets you over the line, maybe. I don't know. Okay, okay. Kistre, you're gonna be Raven's tier of MMR once you're getting to Legend if you go only 7 wins. Oh man, that is shot fired. I think I want to go for Midsworth. Even though I want to have a Captain's Wheel, getting Crow's Nest or a Silencer is still like pretty nice. That's an expensive reroll, but I can justify it. Okay, didn't get the stuff I wanted, but sometimes, you know. I can buy at least a bronze tier skill, so let's do that. When you win against a fight, against a... okay, okay. Okay, do I think I want to buy that? I mean, yeah, I'm gonna win more. But it's like the same as buying income, right? With a gamble. Like, if I have the option, buy like 2 income here for 5 gold, would I pick that as a skill? No, I wouldn't pick that. But I cannot justify rolling buying stuff, so I'm just gonna skip that. That's not a real skill. Yeah, that was underwhelming. But also I was like poor. Maybe I should have considered my money there more. What's your streaming schedule look like going forward? That's a good question. So I still want to play a lot of daytime European time in general. It's still a little bit inconsistent. The main part is though I have for the next 2 weeks I have to work between 2 p.m. to 5 p.m. my time, and then a little bit more time because I have to go there and stuff. And that has to occur every day for the next 2 weeks because there's like a little bit of work in real life that I have to attend to. So I will probably stream before that or end after that. So I will either end or play, like, I don't know for sure, in all honesty. It depends when I can get sleep in. But I think I will stream before and after that. That's the idea. I think Silver Tier Loot is always the pick here. What's the best set of non-weapons? I don't think there is like necessarily a best set. Okay, we have skipped a lot of XP already this run. Like I know for sure because we went shopping so often. Do we still continue ignoring XP? I don't think we can justify that. We will be so short on the XP bar if we continue with that. Gold tier items or skills? I mean, gold tier items, maybe. So, do we want to use the spyglass until we find something useful? I mean, 25 crit is 25 crit. But... man, that is a very expensive 25 crit. I don't like spyglass in all honesty. What's the best setup for... I mean, I think like I like Captain's Wheel a lot here. I think like Captain's Wheel, and then the silencer not next to the Cutlass is something I have enjoyed doing, and I had quite a lot of success. I think probably Doglines would work here as well, or the, if it's still in the game, the get crit equal to like damage equal to the crit stuff. Medium and large items, sure. Still, I don't think a sniper rifle is better than a cutlass in all honesty. I mean, 15 crit and a little bit of haste. Is that better? I mean, it's at least less of investment. So maybe that is the reason why I want to pick that here. And then, I mean, surely we also should consider upgrading the Crow's Nest, but not upgrading the Silencer feels wrong, because it's also a lot harder to find an upgrade on the Silencer in comparison to the Crow's Nest in general. So 15 crit though, over 30 damage. Maybe. Small items or chocolate bars? I think I like chocolate bars. Swashbuckle and early inexorable is OP. Yeah, sure. Okay, I think like the crits were like a little bit delayed there, which made the fight look closer than it should be. Because I think like I was critting only late. I mean, it's in my favor because then I had the scaling in. But that looked a lot closer and more tedious work than I expected to be. Okay, Crow's Nest. There's one thing I want. It's a crow's nest. Do I care about a cove? I will not play a boulder. I will not play a submarine. The only question is if I care for a cove here. I mean, sure. So I cannot buy the cove roll. I have 6. I cannot buy the cove and the crow's nest unless I'm already selling again the cove. So I might as well skip that. Game. I wanted to have a crow's nest. Oh. I will not go for aquatic items. I know that could be a crow's nest, but I have skipped so many XP options. I cannot skip a risk. Honing is our scaling, yeah. I will not get rid of honing at all. That's not worth it. Like that's like every 4 seconds, 12 damage. That's a million damage. We don't know the odds anymore for bronze items. Can I win against an Infernal? I don't know. Man, Infernal is tough. I have lost to Infernal with this build. If you're not fast enough, I don't believe in it. Yeah. Anyway, I have to answer a small question. Okay. It's definitely gold skills. When you freeze, your weapons gain 15 damage. I mean, I'm not freezing. I don't have a freeze enchant there. Yeah, those are not it. So maybe it's like Berserker, but that is like... Man, that is an underwhelming skill, not gonna lie. We're skipping chocolate for medium and large items? Sure. I don't want to invest there anymore. I don't have the money. And then a rare event is a rare event. Freeze enchanted items. Okay. And you crit freeze a small item. Okay. That is something. So if I roll, I can potentially get 8 gold out of my pocket. Is that good enough? Hmm. I don't feel like rolling. I already hit like kind of the jackpot. At least jackpot enough. Yeah, rolling doesn't feel good. Yeah, but like now I regret obviously not picking the when you freeze get 15 damage on the weapon skill, right? That's kind of obvious, but that's also in hindsight argument. And who would have predicted getting a icy Vanessa amulet? But even then, let's be honest. Oof, are we getting over the line here? I mean, maybe because we have scaling and they don't have scaling, like not the same amount of scaling, probably. Yeah. Close fight though. I have to navigate a few questions here on my chat, private chat. Give me just a second. Okay, anyway, that is solved. Sorry for that. I have later to transport a couch. So there's that. I think I still want to go for large items over the chocolate bars. We're still not close enough to 100% crit. So upgrading the crow's nest is still like feels kind of important. And also we're losing 15 crit if we're ever getting rid of the sextant, which is probably something that might occur. Like, I'm at least inclined to do that. No crow's nest. Tools, non-weapon items. Oh, let's go shopping. So, can I outrace a Radiant Corsair? I don't know. Let's see if I can. I don't know. Like, I don't know if we can still find bronze items. I hope so. But I don't know for sure. So the Cutlass got like the Spyglass treatment. To be fair, it was a 50-50. And then we're like insta losing this one. Like not even close. Or just like getting the gold for 1 kill. If at all. Yeah. Oof. I mean, Radiant Corsair is strong now. Screw me, right? I mean, that's a little bit on me though. I should have considered that more. I think that was a predictable death. So is that a lot better than this? 20% CDR and 20 crit over 15. Man, the Sextant is not doing a lot. This, though, is also not doing a lot. Man. Hmm. Yeah, I don't believe that the star chart is so much better here. So that is a crane. How fast does he get this scaling there? Though he has no defense line, so that is at least in my favor. Yeah, looks good. So there is like Deception today, who thinks like for some reason he doesn't like the honing scaling. So he's like very adamant that I position like this. Let's think about that. I mean it's strong early, but then if you have like a scaling race, you don't have any scaling yet, right? That's the issue. Like as soon as you have like scaling going from a different way, like when you crit get like damage or whatever, or when you freeze get damage, I'm super inclined to change this up. But if I rely on flat damage without any sort of scaling, I feel like I'm gonna lose those fights. I still think like Honing is scaling such a decent amount that I'm not willing to skip that yet. I think like I skipped chocolate though for shopping. I'm desperate. Small items. Upgrade honing, upgrade silencer, upgrade amulet. Sure. I'll go with the strongest fight. Um, yeah. I mean, I don't know. Like, so there was the other option about the whatever, like upgrading the star chart for the sextant. But I still think like the star chart is also just like a, I wouldn't say it like it's an upgrade. It's a side grade sort of at the moment. So it does not feel like that's particularly strong. I still want to run a captain's wheel, preferably quite a lot more. I just does not have, like, I haven't seen that one. I don't think poison is good enough. I rather have like the artist here. Um, yeah, I don't know. Like poison, it's okay, but it's not feeling that strong. That is a crit enchant. So in this particular situation, I don't mind at all. Like I will be honest, I don't mind at all. The crit, because obviously we're synergizing quite a bit with the crit. Definitely skills here though. Okay, buying weapons now is like 4 damage, if I see that correctly. So it's also like super viable now to buy weapons. Positioning. Oh yeah, positioning. Positioning. Yeah. Silencer can now be next to the cutlass. True. I missed 30 damage on the cutlass there. I don't think that matters, but it's still like a huge misplay. I don't think Puffer is a real build this patch, yeah. At least I have not seen strong Puffer builds, let's say that way. I will definitely take skills over small items. I mean, I'm a little bit in a pickle about the money situation. I will probably roll here. I mean, first time you freeze, haste an item for 2 seconds. Maybe it's just that because I'm a poor as it gets. And then it's just temp boosting here. Or cheesing already. That is reasonable though. I think it's always roaming island. I think like it's primarily upgrading the silencer. After that, it's whatever, kinda. Depending on what you need. So I think it's Vanessa skills. There are like a few Vanessa skills that are actually like quite good. So maybe I should have went for the crit skills because I can get like when you crit get extra damage there in hindsight. Is freeze good enough here? Maybe freeze is good enough. And I should have went for crit skills there, probably. That was not good, not good. Definitely weapon damage here. So maybe I should have went Curio though. Man, I'm not like as focused as I should be. Because Curio with the weapons, and I get like quite a lot of extra damage if I buy and sell weapons. My point is in the early game, the fights could theoretically be over after with okay, yeah. Uh Fixer upper, shield scraper, and then just murder people. Turbo balcony. Yeah, okay. I want to watch the fight. Start of combat, rigged, and then you just like, yeah, okay, okay. Yep. Like, Pygmalion can be strong. I take XP here. And is it, what is it? Sharpening stones? Oh, maybe. Maybe that is better. Gold tier loot. I mean, we have to go for the strongest fight, right? And then if we get hyper focus, we just like let go of the sextant here probably. Yeah, like Fixer Upper is super strong, especially because of the enchantments you can put on that. So the issue, like for me, is I don't have like a lot of success with a bunch of weapons. They're just like getting me to the point that I can build one weapon builds. I had like a lot more success with one weapon build, like with this. It's like it's not the best version, but it's still like a good enough version. So silencer or crow's nest? Let me check that for a second. So when you use a weapon, burn 2. And crow's nest is telling me when you crit with a weapon, burn 6. Well, burning 6 is a lot more than burning 2, right? Is there a reason not to do that on the crow's nest though? I cannot see a reason. Okay, here's the issue. I want to get rid of the sextant for obvious reasons. But I need to fill something in there. If I don't do that, I have to play this for another round and then I can get monster loot. I think like monster loot is more important because it can be cooldown reduction or upgrade. Okay. So upgrading the silencer is what? It's like 5%. That's not better than the 9% from the wing though, right? And we can still upgrade the silencer later. So it's just the insect wing. And then we get an upgrade anyway. Do we upgrade the silencer? Probably. Over gold tier skills? Surely. It has to be an upgrade on the silencer. I think it's more consistent. Is it ever worth to not play the sextant at all? Not really. Not yet. Not yet. Is it ever crow's nest? No, we already have like 100% crit. So yeah, you can make the argument because then you can like re-enchant the cutlass. But in general, I think like no. Oof. Where does what did wrong there? I think like we were like I thought like we had it in the back. I want to watch the fight again. So he has like a defense grid, but somehow we got over the line there first, right? We have like a lot of freeze going on. Oh, and then there was a haste pot. But then we were still in a good position, and then he just Giga outscaled us with titanium casing and shield enchanted Dillo and duct tape. Okay. That is what happened. Titanium casing and then a million shield coming in, and then he critted there, but that's just the ice on the cake. We're just like not outscaling that. Yeah. We're not outscaling that. I mean, we're losing 50% crit if we're just like making the cutlass that way, but I feel like we should. Like, I think like we need to do that if we want to survive. Because now like a lot more freeze and slow is going on. Full tier items. I mean, can be an Vanessa amulet and a cutlass. Sure. Let's go. Let's see if I find anything. Care about those. Care about those. Probably the Baron. You activated hyper focus before dropping the wing. Okay, yeah. Okay, that was a huge mistake. My bad. Sixtem, thank you for pointing that out. Sales skill upgrades. Sure. What are the skill upgrades though? I mean, I can also go for weapons at Curio. Should be weapons at Curio. I don't see the skill upgrades that are better. Why is there a bar of gold at Curio that you can buy and sell for 5? What's going on with that? I'm just buying and selling stuff here to scale a little bit the cutlass. Diamond skills is definitely the pick. I can slow my opponent a little bit and annoy him early, but that's... I don't think that is good enough. When you crit, you're poison, okay, but, you know, I don't have poison. Your items have... First time your enemy falls below half health, each fight, your items have 50% CDR. I think, like, that's probably the pick. Have you tried Flagship? Yeah, I think my last Vanessa run was a very nice Flagship run. So yeah, I've tried that. I mean, that is a little bit unfair. Because, like, I think Juggler is cheating. Can we agree that Juggler is cheating? 13 time Obsidian Railgun over my 2.1 Radiant Cutlass that could not catch up. So this has like a 1 point whatever, 5 seconds CD in the end on average. That's a little bit unfair. I want to talk to the manager. I got 7 wins. I mean, 7 wins is 7 wins, but I want to talk to the manager, sir. We do a little cheating. Yeah, I mean, I do cheating as well, but I don't want my opponents to cheat, you know? It's my castle, I built a castle, and they just have to stand there and getting stomped. Report a bug and just say Reynard. Yes. Reynard, Railgun at 1.5 seconds, not okay. At least not if my opponent has it. If I have it, it's okay, but not my opponent. Ah, yeah. Fun world. Okay. I think like it's time for one more last game, and then I call it a day. Double railguns charge each other. Yeah, double railgun. Oh, maybe it's triple railgun to make it more fair, because then you should have like an infinite loop. Because 2 railguns is just like 8 seconds of charge each other, but 3 railguns should probably kind of loop each other with, like, I don't know, a light bulb or whatever. Feels like this patch has a lot more variance. I mean, yeah, it has a lot more variance, but it's also so much harder to get consistently 10 wins. Like, yeah. I mean, you can, like, get 10 wins. It's not impossible. But it's not, you know, easy. Okay. There's a crit core, if I see that correctly. That's the new crit core design. Pretty sick. I like a lot of the designs. I think a lot of the designs are pretty nice. So there's that. I don't think crit core is particularly good. I do, though, think shield core will struggle as well. I don't believe in the companion core. Like, the issue I see with the companion core is not that it's necessarily worse in the late game when you get all your pieces, or let's say a few pieces in the mid game. I feel like the issue is, how do you win day 1 and day 2 with a companion core? Like, why should you win with a companion core on day 1 or day 2? And if the answer is you are not winning on day 1 or day 2, then what the hell are you doing with a companion, like a dually companion core game? You're also struggling day 12 and day 13. It's not like you're just like steamrolling everyone for taking the hit early. That's not how dually looks to me at the moment. Just play pick, dude. Like, are you getting like very consistently 10 wins on pick? Kister? I mean, I knew you were a pick enjoyer. You can snail Brick Buddy. Yes, yes, you can snail Big Buddy with a companion core. That is true. How often do you do that on day one? So you think like it's a Pygmalion matter if you're a really good player, Kister? Because you can like very consistently get over the line. Okay, I can see that. So I will pick the armor core just because it's better on the first few days over the other two cores. Um, can you? Is there like did you write a small guide or something on Tosh Discord about how to play Pygmalion, or is there any small good comprehensive guide how to navigate um Pygmalion? Like I do not struggle in the late game. I can find something in the late game. I do struggle though the few times I played him this patch, only 2 times. Finding good stuff early. Like I have struggled a lot. I mean, I got over the line a few games because I got really lucky on the first few opponents, but I was like weak and my opponent was super weak. That is where I was standing. And that is like not feeling it's not feeling good for me. Ganjo is the best thing, okay. Oh, I love your game. I love your game. I love your game so much. Ah. Are we playing a knee brace here and say screw it? I mean, we can say we're playing knee brace and screw it. It's like nice after the first day where we just like get steamrolled for that. But the first day, man, we're getting steamrolled for that. What's the alternative though? Rolling and trying to head a shadow cloak? That's motivated. Yeah, I know that I might win with a bronze armored core if I have a very, very weak opponent. Oh, maybe it's like it, right? Just buy those two and call it a day. It's called buy those two and call it a day. I mean, 10 shield is helping on that part, right? We're saving the crit though. Then we're positioning like 2 items on the duct tape though. And we're saying you don't have it. You just don't have it. Like you don't have scaling, you don't have like a million damage. You're just like sitting there and poking me and then I get somehow over the line. Sure. Yeah, that is exactly what I had in mind. Just have a rifle that is poking me and then not poking me enough. Yeah. Okay. So pick struggles with transition from good early stuff to OP endgame stuff. Good items are Genjo, Longbow, Boomerang, Matchbox, lots of good pick early stuff. Okay. Okay. Tomorrow I will play Pygmalion, okay? Also, let me make light. I have to change the light 1 second. Okay, I'm back. Okay, I will play tomorrow. I will play Pygmalion, and then I can learn with you Pygmalion. Um, Probably the first stream is starting in the morning early, around maybe 10 or earlier, like between 8 and 10, I would say 8-10 a.m. European time. And then at like 1 p.m. though, I have unfortunately to leave and do some real life work. Okay, I will take XP over JJ here. And then maybe I will do a stream after that if I come home. So like around 6 p.m. And I like Mosquito still. There is a good pick guide in the Tash Discord in the pick channel. Okay. I will go there and check it out. I think Dillo is good enough here. That's an expensive reroll. Is it worth? Probably. Maybe it's still good enough. Let's also buy crypto. I think crypto got a lot better. So do I want to go for Curio here? Over XP. I mean, I don't think so. I don't have the money. Okay, Dooley, who lost day 1. Does it mean we are greeting with a knee brace? Sure. It means we are greeting with a knee brace, right? We are stronger. Also, I've asked Tash how to read his nickname, and he says it's Tai Sama with an A, with an I. Okay. So it's more Tai Sama, and then Tash is like just like wrong. He never told me, but thank you for pointing that out, Koshenya. So are we getting over the line here? I mean, we're shielding quite a bit, and it's only 20 burn on us. So we are winning. And then it was correct to knee brace here. Also interesting thrusters approach, my friend. Why did he not die though? So that healing here is preventing my little bit of damage. Crazy. Non-weapon items. Battery. That's it. Probably. So we can as well just go for the chocolate then. That's 5 gold. I'd like 5 gold. Still only 5 gold chocolate though. And so we can like try to get a pulse rifle here, but it's like, I mean, it's not the end of the world for now. Is it better though than 2 gold and 1 XP? No. I don't need the pulse rifle that badly. Do I outscale a scout trooper? Like, I don't know. Like, in all honesty, I don't know. I would say maybe, but I wouldn't know. Man, I'm scared of a scout trooper. Not gonna lie. You do? Okay. Armor destroys scout trooper. Okay, okay. I mean, sometimes I underestimate the power of the armored core. And also, I have lost, I think, like two rounds today against the scout trooper. So I'm have like a little bit of anxiety to face him. Upgrade a bronze tier item. I think like upgrading the armor core ones is reasonable here over the skills. Small items or JJ. I mean, what I really want and need is a force field, right? And it's more likely at JJ than at Andy. Andy, I don't think has too much to offer. I mean, sure, we would like to see a metronome, and sure, we would like to see maybe a battery, but let's be honest, that's a lot to ask. And JJ can have it as well, but he can also have like the pulse rifle and other options. Do I just like invest 1 gold to have like a Wallace here? I think I do. And then I hope Barkun is saving me. I mean, 12 gold, that's a lot of gold. I don't think any of those items are though it. So how do we feel about blast doors? I think like blast doors is not needed here with what we're having, right? So we're just playing like turtle with the armored core and hope we're not getting outscaled. And also find a force field soonish. There's I mean, to be honest, there's also not a lot of reason to play those pokey weapons here. Those weapons without scaling are also not doing anything. You might as well just like play blast doors, right? I mean, they're scaling the core though. That's not really true. I don't think blast doors is needed here. Hello Perry, good morning, good morning. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Okay, I think we're just going with this. I don't feel like I need and should greet with the knee brace anymore. I mean, that was a nice thing. I should have maybe sold it then, right? Yeah, I should have sold it. I don't want to play the knee brace anymore. I think it's losing in value, and it's if I have a close matchup, it just hurts me too much. Okay, just chilling, bro. What is my opinion on the patch and the dually state? So, even though I had like a lot of good games on the stream today, and most ended like with 10 wins, I think I high rolled the shit out of this game. Oof, that is looking strong. Anyway, I will talk about that. So I howled quite a bit. Like my general assumption about the patch is it's a lot harder to get consistently 10 wins, and I don't think I like that too much, in all honesty. Because obviously I like to win, and that is a lot harder now. Nevertheless, we have a lot of variety and variance, different builds. That is nice. And I think Dooley is in a good spot. I think Dooley is, in my book, so far, for me, the most consistent hero. Mainly because the cores are just like very consistent starting items. You know what you get. Whereas with other heroes, you can struggle a lot more. Surely you can high roll on Vanessa and then you have like a good Vanessa game. But if you have like not good starting items, you lose a lot. I have struggled quite a bit in the early game on Pygmalion, the few times I've played him. So there's that. But people tell me I should go for Pygmalion, so I will try tomorrow Pygmalion more intensively. That's a TLDR, maybe. Okay, I lost there. That was a free silver crook with everything, right? So there's that. That's a little bit unfair of a matchup, I would say. Hard to beat if someone has like that. I mean, I didn't went into detail, but that looked like a lot of good silver tier items, including a crook on day 3. I think that is a way above average opponent. So there's that. And we have kind of struggled finding at least a single Isla. So yeah, there's that. I think gold and XP is better than small items though. I don't think I want to go with the poison direction. I'd rather roll and hope for something better. I mean, cooldown reduction is something better, right? And then I go for JJ because I have the gold. Man, I don't think it's a combat core angle. Like, that is... We are not on the core. Like, a force field is so much better, right? Yeah, I'm not buying combat core here. I mean, we are not like really strong and have scaling, but are we that desperate that we want to go with a combat core here? I mean, we can. It's not the issue. Probably we should, the more I think about it. Just because we don't have anything going otherwise, and then it's a 6 gold investment in case we don't have anything going in the future. Maybe it's that. I mean, it's not like that I think combat core is good, guys, but at least it is scaling, and I don't have anything here at the moment. Like, I'm just a sitting duck for now. Like, what else is the like? It's like a 6 gold investment. I can justify that. And what should I do here? You lost this skill. 3, 6. Okay, yeah, fair point. Didn't lose the skill. Health and toughness items over chocolate there. Over chocolate there. Okay, you know what? Screw that. We are playing a combat core. Like, it's what it is. It is what it is. You cannot make me stop that. 160 shield though, that's a number. Is that a number that is big enough? No. Medium items, gunbolts, gold. Let's go with gold here. Okay, I don't know if that is good. If I didn't pivot into the combat core, I don't know if I can win this fight, because he has a lot more scaling, or had a lot more scaling than I have. Now, maybe for some reason I have enough damage scaling myself, and we can get over the line here. Though it does not look that way. It's looked like, yeah, it looks like he has just more scaling there. I mean, it's close. Probably depends on when to hit what or whatever. Nah, it's not close. He's just ahead. Right. Oh man. Oh man. This game. Sure, let's try to find something useful. That's not good enough. Those are not good enough. That's a battery. That is... whatever. We're just playing that. Yeah, the core critted, and then also he had like scaling on crit, so that is why we lost that game though. I'm not liking this round. It feels already like just like saving. So I skipped a few Andes, right? For experience. Was that wrong? Because that way I didn't get a Uzi and metronome. Is that the issue that went wrong here? That I skipped the Andes? I don't think it's time to buy a power drill. It's though time to buy an Uzi. Also no force field. I mean, I don't know if we're still getting over the line, but yeah, you know what? I mean, all good. I don't want to complain. You know what, Combat Core, you were a nice investment, but in the end, I don't care about you anymore. Go screw yourself, Combat Core. Do we want to roll here? That's an actual question. So I can sell for 4 gold, then I have 2 gold and maybe 3, 4 gold more. Nah, that's a little bit overambitious, isn't it? It's overambitious. Upgrade a silver tier item. Yeah. It came just in time. The shield enchanted railgun, just in time. Okay, we need to have only 6 items on the board. So we can use the feather. And then we're also putting damage on the railgun, because that will proc the most. And the crit we save in a wise manner also. And then we have a 9-second railgun that is golden, and we saved. Right on time, yeah, right on time. Just we were complaining about this game, right? It was just a horrible game. We felt like we were losing left and right. And I mean, we lost day 3 and day 4, so there's that. And then we just like, you know, Reynard heard us and was like, oh no, Snazer's back. He should stop, not stop streaming ever again. And then he just gave me a shield enchanted railgun that is golden on day 4 and or 5, and then rest is history. Speaking of that, I don't think JJ is preferred over chocolate. We are stabilized, so we can pick chocolate. I am inclined though to go to Andy over 2 XP. I know 2 XP is amazing, but what is also amazing is a lot of small tech items. Those are not the right tech items. I'm not even buying those. I don't think it's worthwhile to buy those. I'd rather stay with what I have. And then it's the strongest fight. Which cores are you liking the most? I like the weaponized core quite a bit. Because it's like a lot of early scaling. And you can like kind of raise your opponents with that. I think like Ignition Core is also still decent. But you struggle sometimes day 1. Normally I think Armored Core is also it. Like I view cores more as which core is winning me day 1 and day 2. Because you cannot consistently get 10 wins, but let's try to get consistently 7 wins. And the easiest way to do that is win the first few days for free. Like, free. And the easiest way to win the first few days for free is take the scaling cores, like Armored Weaponized Ignition, and hope you get over the line. Whereas, obviously, the other cores don't have the scaling, and then, there's that. I don't view this patch as get easily 10 wins, but even if you want to get 10 wins on a dually, you should win day 1 and day 2, and then find your railgun, right? So, yeah, this is how I view the course at the moment. And I, for now, still cannot see how the companion core is good, but I will watch Prismat's VODs later tonight and see how he makes them such reliably work. At least people telling me that he is like a full enjoyer of the companion core. Oh, that is attack. Good to know. So for now, this is staying on the board then. Okay. Do you have like a different take? Like, I don't know. Like, I have only started playing yesterday on this patch. I haven't even read the patch notes. I'm just going with the flow. Played like 10, 15 games by now on this patch and watched a little bit of streams when I didn't stream myself. So there's that. Whether my takes are really good or just like fully off the mark, I wouldn't know. I think I can get better than 15 burn. So 15 times 16, that's around 100 and whatever damage. That's not a lot. First time use slow, freeze for 4 seconds, or 40 shield. Or I need a friend, but the friend is not attack and I only want to run text, right? So it's probably this and we get LEDs. Or another free slow skill, I mean. And we're working at the docks and we go for weapons. Okay. I mean, I'm not scared here. I think we are in a very good spot. We're changing like our ATM to small, better tech items, and also we're changing the battery out, obviously, because I'm not a battery enjoyer. Also, probably the other reason why ATM should be out is we're losing the tiny dancer here. Though for now, it's not like bad at all. That Dooley does not have a railgun, foolish of him. Yes, yes, exactly. Small and medium items over temp boost. I mean, the issue is money, but like there is no reason to take a temp boost here, right? Ah, it's an expensive roll. Man, I want to get rid of the battery. Seems like we're staying a little bit longer with the battery. That has to be small items. I cannot afford skill upgrades in the first place. So I think I should be able to beat the Radiant Corsair here. Question is if I want to beat the Radiant Corsair. I mean, Cosmic Rock is nice, but I don't think we can justify skipping that much of XP. Also, we are like, why are we that short of leveling on day 7? Did we skip so many options? Like XP options? Or is it just... Yeah, I don't know. Do you think income is more important this patch or not really? I don't think. The answer is still not really. Here I'm willing to go with the Curio. I have the money, so why not? And then bank just like rocket boots and stuff. So we're banking rocket boots for the... Hello? For the future. 20 health is good enough. I'm rolling. I will buy this. I will buy this. Do I care about 2 damage? Not really. But do I hate it? Also not really. I think it's just like this. Chocolate or Kina? I mean, those are all tech items. And then I'm inclined to go for chocolate. Because I can, like, maybe find the light bulb for the battery later. When I actually also think battery is falling off. Is the comp... In this comp, is it not good, but it's... Is Alpha Ray dead? Yeah, Alpha Ray is just dead. You pick it day 1, day 2, and then it's just dead. No matter what. I mean, there is like a lot of futures where I can use it, right? I can get like highest enchanted item. I might want to run a metronome. I can get a haste enchantment on the core, like level up reward. So there is like a lot of futures where like that, or you even like put in a GPU, for example. Like I will easily put in a GPU here in this board. It's a tech item. It's hasting my core. It's super valuable, and then I get a free upgrade on the GPU with the rocket boots. So I will find a way to use the rocket boots. Like haste is important. You will find haste at some point. You will use the haste. So there's that. I think Goldie is better than Chocolatier though. Okay, okay. So how do we feel about this situation? There's a scrap metal. We could buy the scrap metal, though upgrading the scrap metal is a different area, right? Because we rather want to upgrade the railgun. So it's just an upgrade on the core for 8 gold. And that is like a little bit of extra shield on the core. So that is whatever. Crypto is nice. It's like, increasing gold and stuff. Or we can upgrade the battery. Though I'm not a fan of that because that battery is not gonna stay. So I'm just gonna go with the crypto. Get my losses of rolling there back. And that is that. I will probably not invest and just take 5 damage here. I just don't want to spend my 5 gold here. 19 gold, that is a number. I don't think Infernal Brigade has anything that I want, but let me check that just so I'm not screwing up there. Yep. There's nothing I really want. Okay, so strongest fight it is. Why don't you like battery? I don't like battery because, especially starting day 9-ish, we will have fights where the battery might run out of juice. Because, like, let's say you have your Pygmalion, where you have, like, the sustainability in the first place from the shield on the railgun. So it's, like, just, like, going on, and they hitting you, and you can outshield that kind of bit, but you still need the full 30 seconds of a fight. Then the battery will run out of ammo, and then if it's a close fight, you just lose because there is so much less steam going on. A GPU or a light bulb will fix that issue, and therefore I'm very inclined to do that. I will go with random enchant over poison, and I will not put it on the railgun because shielded is good enough, and I will put it on the core. That looks like crit. I mean, that's not what I had in mind, but that's okay. I don't think temp boost is helping me. I'd rather look for small items. That's good enough. And then we're rolling. I don't know why cock is still like in the game like it is. I mean, half a level is half a level. Okay. Yep, that is a nice day 3 board, my friend. Day 3, yeah. That is what I consider a high roll. Isn't battery 4-second charge at the moment? How is that not good? If you stop charging from the battery, that's not good. I still think I go for dually skills. Do we want to have shield scaling on top? Or do we want to go for other skills? So there's the haste skill, and there's the freeze skill I can think of, and firepower probably as well. I think those are 3 skills that are better, so let's roll for one of those. Okay, I mean, this seems to be bugged as far as I have heard, so doesn't matter that it's diamond, but looks better. This is the firepower I was thinking about. And this is like a lot of core CDR, especially since we are having like those two. The issue with firepower is we're still having the battery issue going on. So we still need to resolve the battery issue. Let's go with the haste. I think that is just like also very fine to pick there. And then we're taking a free monster fight. 11 gold on the crypto, that sounds very fair and decent. I'm catching up with chat. That's a good comment. I like it. I want to read it out. It's not from me, but it's funny. I'm from the US. We don't fact check here. What's your favorite number between 1 and 10? -12. Yeah, I agree. In this game, that is a good statement. Let's go for small items again. I can still think of better tech items. I don't like a red button though. Taking the strongest fight. I mean, I don't want to go too much into politics. Also, I have a lot of American viewers. Like, I haven't checked lately, but normally, like, a lot of my viewers were Americans. And obviously, I would even assume most of those viewers are those who are more interested into fact checking. Also, just to put the blame back into the pool, Germany has also decided fact checking is not important anymore. So, like the way politics and the, like normal conservatives are doing politics here, they don't care about fact checks. They'll lie in your face and just like go on as every day. Though, so the sort of Trumpism is also very rampant in the middle of the society, unfortunately here. 3, 6. Okay, I can use the feather. I mean, I don't need to do that now. Let's roll first. Half a level is half a level. And then upgrading skills. Sure. I mean, there is no freeze yet. No slow, I mean, but that is still something I will fix in the future. So anyway, enough about politics from my side at least. You can still discuss it, but I will try to keep quiet now. We should conquer Germany and save you. Danish rule for you. Uh, um, I don't know how your conservative party is at the moment, to be honest. It's also, I have like a couple years ago not read the best part about that, but it's whatever. Anyway, um, upgrading skills. I mean, the reason why I focused this is like CDR from Tiny Dancer. So speaking of that, finally I get my Tiny Dancer. And then I love the dig side. So do I keep quiet and take 16 gold, or do we roll a little bit around? I think rolling once or twice is also fine. Maybe I find something that I like a lot. I haven't found anything, so let's go with the Toxic Angry Balloon bot and getting me a little bit of gold back. Then we're upgrading our railgun. And then we are bullying a district. So my knowledge about the Sturm and Drang period in Germany is not as dark as what we are facing now. That was a lot more, how should I say? At least the part I learned about that period was a lot more positive. Let's say it that way. B1, B2. Do we want to go B1, B2 and upgrade maybe stuff we have on the board? Sure. I think that is better. The only thing I want to hold on is rocket boots. I mean, I'm gonna upgrade those. Means just like silver GPU is now diamond or whatever. And then health and toughness items though. So there's a chrono barrier. We don't have anything why we need, I mean, unfortunate. Because I was like, well, we can just like use the chrono barrier over the core. But then we are losing ourselves the haste from the core. If this was a diamond chrono barrier, I was willing to change that. So maybe I just like buy it and wait until it's diamond. Do I want to play an Aegis over the battery? I mean, we can get... that's not worth it though. Diamond skills for sure. First items, your enemy uses a non-weapon item, charge this. So this is 8-second charge, and that is 10-second freeze. I mean, that means I will never get rid of the core though, but like 10-second of freeze is like 10-second of freeze, right? Hello, Love Lives, welcome, welcome. It's amusing to me how most people not in the US just listen to the media talk about things and assume we aren't mostly stoked on the current state of things. Yeah, that is fair. That is a fair take. Um, anyway, I will try to stop um, being too much into politics. It's like, you know, sometimes not the best way. Let's enjoy the game. I mean, so far we don't have any problems, right? We're just like steamrolling our way through this game. No issues so far. Do I think a metronome here is something that is reasonable? I mean, it can be instantly a diamond metronome, and then we have like a full hasted shield core and armored core, and then we're spreading haste to the rest of the board. That sounds about good. That sounds about good. I mean, if I find a GPU, I switch. If I don't, I will stick with the metronome. I mean, we can easily fight the Frost Tree Champion. Is there a reason to go for the Boss Harrow, though? I think there is. It's just like 1 XP less. Though in hindsight, was okay. This is not the skill I was looking for. It's more about those skill. Like Keen Eye is what I had in mind primarily. And like 20 weapon damage is maybe good enough. I think Aerodrome is a lot better. Just for the high roll potential. I mean, I want to go there. Okay, that was a lot of gold wasted there. I will buy this for the last gold I have. Oh, haste enchant. Hell yeah. I will put it on the core though. I didn't care about the crit in the first place. Now I'm like a super set, right? Because I used my boots on the metronome, and it would have been a lot wiser to put it on the turbo core, but I mean, who would have guessed that? I didn't. We joked about when I was rank 1 that I should like offer my account to Elon Musk for like a lot of his like only like 0.0001% of his net worth or something. Yeah, that is a good one weapon build. Unfortunately, I have a lot of freeze. That poor guy has like a deadly Lanxian and it didn't went off at all. Uh, I don't think like chocolate bars is like impactful on the amount of health I have. Those LEDs though, they are juicy as it gets. Um, because they come with a freeze. I still want to hold to the Arc Blaster because I have like sharpened steel, so I get a lot of crit on the shielded railgun if I have that one. Oh, 23 gold on the number between 1 and 20. That sounds good. There's also the light bulb. I mean, I think like metronome is just better. It's like a full hasted board. I mean, I can also buy it. Why should I care, right? It's like spending money on Aerodrome. So Goldie, are you good enough for me? Yeah, you're good enough for me. I think like I deserve another hyperfocus. I think you're fully hasted anyway. Like either way. Doesn't look like that hasted. If I have like one more haste target. I don't think upgrading anything is important here. Like, I think gold tier skills have more better options. Now, though, I mean, it's still like only hasting the core, though, right? You freeze, haste, 2 items. Sure. We're just taking this. Then I'm willing to either pay one, like take one of those in. So let's look. This is 6.6. And this is 7.5. So that is the same, right? As far as cooldown reduction goes. Yeah. So we're just gonna go with this. Looks good. And then it's just like XP here. I mean, the stealth angle is like kind of useless, right? It's we are probably gonna peace out anyway after this day. But just in case, you know. I mean, we're never running those. We'll just find this stuff. Yeah. Question: would you getting augmented defense on day 5 on a Fury Core drill rocket launcher make you switch to shield build? No. I don't think you even have remotely the strength to do that. Arc Blaster is attack, but also it gives my core like quite a bit of crit. That's the big part. Like I get like a lot of crit from sharpened steel. Whew. I got murdered here. I didn't watch the fight. When you slow, charge this for 2 seconds, and this gains a lot of damage. And then you have like a heavy captain's wheel and electric eels. It's diamond. And you play a jit, and you just murder me. I want to watch that again. That's an original build. Also battery, but whatever about the battery. Okay, fair. I mean, I'm happy. That is a a build you don't see any day, so I'm happy to lose to that. Thank you, Gloom, for the bits. Thank you for the cheer and support. Are there small items that I really need? I don't think so. I can go for chocolate. And then I can go for skills. When you slow, your weapons gain. Also, I should probably change... Oh, no, there's no reason. I don't have the thing. So, when you slow, 6 damage. I don't like that. I think I can get better. First times you'll use Get Haste. Burn or slow when you use the tool. I think it's just the haste angle. And then it's another freeze angle. I mean, I freeze quite a bit. I freeze 11 times. So that's 110 damage. Sure. Let's take the scaling. And I do think, though, I can, like, win against the Void Colossus because I have so much freeze going on. That freeze hurt. Yeah, that freeze was hurting. So I don't think the freeze was the issue. Like, I deserve to lose that one, probably. Okay, let's take a temp boost. Probably take weapon damage. And take loot. Okay, I don't know if I can get over the line here, in all honesty, but we will see. I outshield that. Nice. That is 686 burn, and that is a Fury Caltrops, and I still won that one. And feels like Fury Bootstraps. Yeah, that is a lot of Fury enchant. That is true. I mean, that is a strong board. How did I win that one? Like, the shield of the railgun is just, like, carrying, like, so crazy. Okay, let's rewatch the fight. I mean, sure, we are, like, decently strong, but it's like all the haste going on and his whole board is frozen, right? It's just like his board is like completely frozen. And then Caltrops alone, while being strong, it's just like not out scaling my shielded railgun, like out damaging it. Yeah. Nice. Free slow difference. Looks like that, right? Okay. That was a stream for today. I'm happy to be back. I really hope I will consistently stream now for the next foreseeable future on more or less a daily basis. Like, maybe there will be 1 or 2 days where I sometimes need a break, surely. But in general, the idea is to stream daily again. I'm very sorry that I was so inconsistent the last 2 weeks, or like not streaming at all. I was really sick. So there's that. Thank you guys for all the follows. Thank you all for the support. I will look for a second if there is like a streamer imminent online that I can output. Yeah. There is one. Okay. I will make a raid ready. And then I will search. Yeah. I will make a raid ready. I wish you all the best. I hope you're doing well. Stay safe, stay healthy, enjoy the game. And see you around in the future, hopefully. And yeah, happy to be back. Enjoy the game, enjoy the patch, and see you hopefully tomorrow or whenever you feel have free time. Goodbye.